Yo, how's everybody doing? Hopefully well. Welcome. Now, I don't know if it's just me, but my headphones are like extra beefy today. Might just have it turned up higher than I usually do. This is fine. I like a bit of the bass. Doug President, have I played the Doom mod Tax Evasion 3D? No. I don't want it to be a bad influence on me. I pay, excuse me, I'm dying. I pay my taxes. Maybe I need to learn how to evade them. Exatil, thank you so much for the 49-month sub. It's been a long while. It's been a long while. Thank you so much. And PGO, I don't think I didn't notice you dropping all of the gift memberships over in the YouTube chat. Thank you so much. Congratulations, new members. When I finally get round to uploading a goddamn video, you'll get it early. Next one's gonna be a big one, which is why I'm taking my time with it. And as for the sustenance during the course of this stream, a splashed out. You've encouraged me, chat. You've encouraged me to branch out a little further with my alcoholic endeavors, let's say. So I ended up getting this. Maxel. I think it's German. I asked the guy at the local bottle shop what he'd recommend as a good German lager. I was like, straight down the middle, nothing too crazy, nothing too light. And this was the suggestion, so I'm gonna give it the old the one sip taste test. Cheers. That's pretty smooth. Pretty smooth. Subaru, have I played Sunder? Honest question, is that a joke? I only say because it's like one of the most overused maps that I had on rotation when I used to do gameplay. Well, I still do gameplay mods. Chat, I mean, you double parked watching me on YouTube and here at the same time? Good grief. Two different monitors or the same monitor? You doing it? You trying to get a 3D effect? I hope you're not high on anything. That would be terrible. PGO, the green screen does do funny things. It's meant to be blue. There's no green on this, but for some reason it gets caught by the old chroma. Ah, God, if I ran out of music that quickly, let's put some more. I'm still running through the intros. I've been in dire need of this stream this week, fellas and ladies, and everyone in between. I've had one of them weeks. It's been a doozy. For anyone that isn't in the UK, it has rained consistently every day since New Year's. And this morning, there was sleet, which is that little bitty kind of snow. It's not quite snow, not quite rain. And it sucks. Fucking tired of it. I want the rain to go away. You know, I'll take snow. I'll take snow. I know a lot of the world has got snow at this point, but, you know, at least snow is nice to look at. Oh, man. Do I like Diamond Dragon, Jenny? Wow, these are some cutting questions. Are you... Yeah, I gotta know. First time discovering the channel? These are very good questions for someone who's in, you know, playing on the Doom category. These are very good. Don't get me wrong, I'm not trying to be facetious here. These are very good questions. But is this stream your first experience of my channel? Honest question. Feel free to let me know. I'm fascinated to know, because I've been doing this for like 10 years. I've been doing this for like 10 years. And it always makes me go crazy when you know, people keep turning up and going, what? Have you played Brutal Doom? Did you know they made a sequel to Doom? It's called Doom 2. PGO, it's your first video on the internet anywhere. You were literally born yesterday, which is wild because I've seen you in the stream before, PGO. Anyway, I've ran out of music. I can't drag this on any longer. Let's load it up. So this is gonna be Terminator Doom, Nashcore, Natch, and Doom 2 in city only as the map pack. I've tried to mitigate the questions as best as I can. I've put the title over on the Twitch side to have Terminator Doom and map pack. And then on YouTube, if you're interested what the map set is, the name of it is in the description. For all of you well-learned people that read the descriptions. You're the real clever clog people out there. You know, you check the description before you ask the question. Neighbor, did I know there's more than one episode of Doom? I've been playing the shareware this entire time. What source port do I use? I'm keeping it Uzi 9mm. It seemed fitting. Uzi 9mm Doom. Just Uzi Doom. Chat has been cooking here. I'm missing a few. I'm gonna try and catch a few before I get in. Get stick bugged. Thank you. I think I might have made those people asking those questions shy because they've not gone back to me on my question of whether it's the first time here. Did I come on too strong? I'm sorry. Like I say, I've been doing this for 10 years. Not the streaming, but the dooming. I should use Xandronum.
My brain is injured.
It's the best Doom port, according to Alpha Zero. I would, but not everything works on Xandrom. Are we doing concussion? I got my foot pedal set up so I can just keep hitting it. Oh wait, no, there's a timeout on my foot pedal. Does it only trigger once? That's unfair. I'm gonna have to use the backup. There we go.
My brain is injured.
Fight me. I'll be back. Target destroyed.
Do my kids listen to Burzum? Only when I need them to go to sleep. Now, first thing I need to know, is there an alt on the shotgun that makes it spin? No, it's a buttstock. Thwack to the face. That's good enough for me. I love the HUD readout for this. It's very authentic. And you know what's even better? Infrared, baby. Infrared. Which means that in dark and kind of, you know, hard to see areas. This is getting a bit chuggy, actually. Why is this chugging? Ooh, what's happening to my frames? Ow! It wasn't doing this earlier. Maybe I need to drink more. Melancholy, you just got the new electronic synthwave EP by your favorite artist. What can you say? It's merely a pale imitation of his earlier work. Yes! Please buy my music. I need beer. Anyway. I'm just trying to figure out why my frame rate is dying in a ditch. Right, the only thing I've changed, right? The only thing I changed is Nashcore. I'm gonna take Nashcore out the equation. Let's see what happens. If I have to do it without Nashcore, you know what, fine. Cyberdyne systems. Yep. I put too much modifications in the neural chip. This is a lot smoother. Nashcore must have a bit of a problem with this. That's a damn shame. I am a fan of the fact that this has on-demand one-liners.
I'll be back.
Who needs soundboards? You can just integrate them into your mods. But laser sights really are bulky and large. Have you ever seen the first Terminator? That will answer your question. And the answer is yes. Because the 80s, at least cinema-wise and armament-wise, were fucking awesome. I'm still getting a bit of chug! What? Is it because this map is big, huge? Am I gonna have to change MAPSET? This is really annoying. I'm gonna have to change MAPSET. Anyone got any suggestions for some good, city-based MAPSETs? Because this is ass. I'm sorry. It's not a reflection of the MAPSET itself, but it's just the performance is terrible. And I want to use Nashcore. So sadly, Doom 2 in city only is a wash. I'm going to see if I've got anything in my immediate mod list here. Do you want me to play Sunder, that person who asked it? Want me to put a Slaughter Wad on here? Looks like a memory leak or something. I don't know. I think it's just a big map. What do I think is better, Unreal Tournament or Quake? I'm more of a Quake guy. I didn't play a lot of Unreal Tournament in its heyday. And when I did play Unreal Tournament, it was Unreal Tournament Classic, and I was offline. Because I didn't have internet. Whoops. Let's see. Maps, Megawads. What would be a good fit here? The Hell on Earth starter pack could work. I chug like hell, but, you know, why not? Why not give it a try? Into Sandy City. Get out. Get out! The other thing I could do is I could, like, play it on my backup. GZ source port. Yep. Hard.
Attention all Marine units, we're under attack by an unknown enemy force. Report to the combat station. This is not a drill. Okay, this is not a drill, goddammit.
This is running a lot smoother. I think it was just a MAPSET. I think it was just a MAPSET. And the music's great, but I gotta dial it down a bit because I'm pretty sure this is from like the film. And that will do me in. But to be honest, I've played this episode a dozen times over. More than that, like several dozen times over, so I might just skip it to Hell on Earth. So we can get more like urban environments, if that's alright with everybody. Where is Extermination Day Vanilla? Not a clue. I've long lost track of where anything is related to Brutal Doom. It is the Hell on Earth starter pack. I just loaded it because the other map pack I was using is not working. So, Hell on Earth. Actually, should I just call it Extermination Day? Just so people don't get confused. Nah. Is there any... Oh, wait. Should I just get Extermination Day Vanilla? I don't have that installed yet. So, E-Day 2019. Vanilla finalized. Last updated June 2nd, 2025. Let's do that. I'm really not using the Terminator enemy pack. Yes, because fighting... right, this is going to be a controversial opinion here. Fighting Terminators is boring. I would rather, if I am the Terminator, be fighting things that bleed. I'm sorry. I know this might offend your sensibilities, but this is the truth of the matter here. I like my source, people. I like my source, and when I just see, like, scrap metal flying off these sprites, it does nothing for me. How am I supposed to get off to that? Maybe if they were leaking hydraulic fluid all over the place, maybe. But it'd need a lot of lube. So yeah, my other thought, actually, I was going to go the complete other direction to that suggestion. I do have that map pack downloaded. I did test it out. It left me cold. like the cold hard steel of my enemies. But my other thought was, you know, the terrorists pack with like the sprites from Tech War? That. Because then I'm killing humans. And as we all know, all humans must be exterminated. So, let's go kill all humans. Or at least demons. Next best thing. Extinction Day, Vanilla, Nashcore. Third time's a friggin' charm. Let's update the list. So people don't get confused. Typoed it. And son of a absolute goddamn gun, this happens every time I have to change anything on the YouTube side of things. Guess what? Guess what? Guess what? I can't edit the details of the stream after I've gone live. Who do I need to, like, find the address of at YouTube? Because I want to find them. I want to know where they live. I want to leave something extremely smelly and on fire on their doorstep. Because this should not be a problem in 2026. Current year, people. Bullshit. It's bullshit. Anyway, sorry. You're just gonna have to deal with it. Oh, the other suggestion is no. I can't edit the title, can I? Fuck 'em.
Attention all Marine unit.
Woo! My HUD's fucked. Did I launch this on GZ, dude? I bet. Come on, you know better than that. You know better than that.
How embarrassing.
Yeah, that's why. That's why. I keep GZ Doom around for emergencies. Sound. Now we're in the zone. I won't, Arnie. I won't lose my head.
Don't lose your head.
I'm trying! See? First time's a charm. The trick is to just wing it. And then it'll be perfectly fine and you'll suffer no problems whatsoever during the course of your live stream. What's the source port? Uzi Doom. As I like to constantly refer to it, Uzi 9mm. But yeah, no complaints with the Uzi Doom so far. I know people have like a handful of maybe compatibility issues here and there, but 99.9% of the time it works every time. So I cannot complain. Unlike that guy. Oh, hey, it's a zoom. I didn't expect to have a zoom. Now, what I really want to know. You do have an Arnie third-person sprite. That's great. I mean, he looks like he's got a hunchback, but it's fine. Now, do I have melee? No, that's screenshot. Didn't want to do that. Fuck off, Microsoft. Yeah, there we go. Just a single punch. You don't need much more than that. Terminated. I nearly said exterminated.
Don't lose your head.
I'm trying! He looks like he's trying not to poop himself for it. Well, he's in a good place for it. I do love that sprite. It's kind of derpy. I love it. Melee only. Let's go! The thud on that imp was amazing. It's such a dry thud. It's great. Now. How robust is the T-800? I'm immune to explosions. And I jumped. Because I disrespect all social norms. Get at me. Come at me. But don't do that other thing that I nearly said. You know which one. Their hand is stronger because he's a friggin' Terminator. Exactly! He's also got a Master Chief jump. This is like a very floaty jump. I'm glad that that amount of detail is in here in terms of the character. It's not just guns. It's power. It's agility. It's sheer goddamn relentlessness. I am desperately trying to remember how the Kyle Reese quote goes. I know that it ends in, he will absolutely not stop, ever, until you are dead. He doesn't feel hunger, or pain, or fear, pity or remorse, or that kind of thing. Can't be reasoned with, can't be bargained with, and he will not stop, ever, until you are dead. Oh shit. We cool. We cool. We cool. My only downside so far is I wish the shotgun was louder. It's smooth, man. I like it. Yeah, I have to like periodically watch Terminator 2 just for the just for the reload that he does on the shotgun while on a motorbike. I just admired that he practiced the ever-loving crap out of doing that. Dedication to the craft, man. Now, how strong is the buttstock? Maybe not as much as the fists. But then again, the imps are a little hardier than your former humans when it comes to going splat.
Secret unlocked.
Wait a minute. Are they using like a AI TTS for these? I don't remember the Terminator saying secret unlocked. Was that from a video game though? I'm sure you might have had a few things from the video games. And there's plenty of Terminator games that I've not played. Might be from Pinball. Oh god, yes, like Terminator Pinball. I just want to hear Arnie say multi-ball. Is that too much to ask? Is that too much to ask? Just once, Arnie. Some lines are from that recent Mortal Kombat as well. Ah, you know what it is? It's because the voice lines are so clean sounding to me. It always kind of puts me off. I kind of view like Terminator voice lines as needing a little bit of crunch to them. It's kind of like when you hear modern Duke Nukem voice lines and they've got like immaculate kind of sound quality. It's not quite right. I need the bit crush for it to sound authentic. My Thrim, have I tried the Starship Troopers Bug Ward demo yet? No, I would like to. That's what I'm trying to say. I would like to, but unfortunately, my deck is stacked. That Helldivers 2 update came out recently. Everyone's having a rotten time fighting the friggin' Strog in Helldivers 2. Arc Raiders. I'm still addicted to Arc Raiders. I got Helldivers 2. I'm trying to figure out how to play Night Rain. What else? I'm still trying to play through Alan Wake 2. That's 4 things that I've got going concurrently. And then on top of that, I've got whatever mod I'm trying to cover for this this upcoming week. I do not have the time for all of these things. Something's gotta give. Would I let G.G. Allen babysit my kids? Fuck no, he's dead.
Attention all Marine units. This is
I'd be more concerned if he turned up in the first place, let's be honest. Especially after that many people have pissed on his grave.
to our position. We have ammo and food. Godspeed.
When are you gonna get to watch me play Death Stranding? I'm sure I streamed Death Stranding back in the day. Like the first one, or you mean the second one? I want to play Death Stranding too. It's the PC release date got announced yesterday on the Sony State of Play. And the MGS Master Collection Volume 2 is coming out. Very, very, very excited to see how Metal Gear Solid 4 runs on PCs and on modern consoles, because it was infamously kind of hardware locked to the PlayStation 3. Kevin, you meant the first Death Stranding? You had no idea I played Norman Reedus and the Funky Fetus? Mate, I got like a shameful admission, right? I was so eager to play Death Stranding that I bought it for the PlayStation 4, and then I bought it again for the PC, and then I bought it again for the director's cut. So I've technically bought Death Stranding 3 times. I can't pick up the handgun ammo. No. I think I've maxed out what I've got. Then I bought it again for the PS5. That doesn't work for me because I don't have a PS5. Why would I buy a PS5? I have a PC. Hey-o. Alright, what does this do again? Oh, it stops it! Oh, let me in! Sons of bitches. I think the main benefit about having a PS5 really is if you really do like the old PlayStation 5 catalog, and you want to get them early. If you can't wait, if you literally cannot wait, you know, it's very understandable. But yeah, there seems to be a slight oversight here when it comes to me. A handgun. I'm not actually able to pick up the actual handgun clips magazines. Nah, they're clips. They call them clips in this. I'm sticking by my guns. But not the handgun, because I've got no bullets for it. Arnold voice impressions are your favorite, Tobias. They never fail to make you laugh. Have you ever listened to a classic internet clip? Arnold's Pizza Shop. These are like early day internet meme stuff. It's basically like someone leaving a comedy voice message as if Arnold Schwarzenegger's running a pizza shop. That's the joke. That's the joke. There's the problem. I need magazines and they've only got clips. How dare you? How dare you? Arnold's Pizza Shop is some old YouTube. It's not. No. It predates YouTube. That's how old it is. I remember watching it on Albino Black Sheep. Because it was like a flash animation to go with it. I'm so happy the people rose up and decided that they'd had enough of Adobe's bullshit because they were going to discontinue, like, Flash, like the editor, and tons of animators use it. And they were all like, you're literally killing our careers by doing this. You're not replacing it with anything. You're just straight up retiring it and forcing us to use your bullshit AI-infested shitware. And so many people and like animators and studios reached out that they had to change. So let it be said, it is always morally correct to bully a company. Especially if they think they can alter the terms of the deal. That remove the shit that you actually use, or make it actively worse to use. And yes, I'm also referring to Discord. Discord deserves to be fucking bullied for the ID bullshit it's pulling at the moment. I'm not even picking up that one. That's definitely for the handgun. Why aren't I picking him up? How am I supposed to use my gun? Apparently that vent is reinforced.
Secret unlocked.
Yeah. Oh, I looked into Discord alternatives yet. Yeah, they're not fantastic. There was one that, it was called Stoat. It used to be called something else. But that was basically a rebrand. But that seems to be the closest equivalent to Discord at the moment. It used to be Revolt. Or Revolt, however you want to say it. Yeah, there's that. That's the closest that I've seen. But apparently it's got its problems. So, you know, I can always try it and find out. There's nothing to lose. But I'm tired of just having a fucking bumble around the arse end of the internet every year or so. Because another company has decided that it's high time they would shitify their entire service. No one asks for it. No one thinks it will improve it. And the people that they think they're protecting aren't even gonna get any tangible fucking benefit from it because it's so easily subvertible. If you can subvert your ID face scan with friggin' screenshots from Death Stranding or Gary's mod, it's worthless. And then, even if you do hand over this information, which they say, ooh, it never leaves your device, which is a fucking lie, it gets leaked all the fucking time. They're leakier than the goddamn Titanic. Every single time it gets leaked. Every single time. Do you remember back in the day, they used to say, never ever hand out your personal information to anyone on the internet? Yeah, I wonder what happened. I wonder what happened to that sentiment. They suddenly realized that, oh hey, we can sell their data, and it makes a lot of money. And we don't have to pay them anything. It's funny, I am taking damage, but it doesn't feel like it because I'm a fucking Terminator. Gaz, in your country, fathers will write you out of a will if you buy a licensed Windows. There's Linux ride or die, am I right? I'm getting ever closer to the precipice when it comes to fully migrating over to Linux. The only problem I've got is I need to take significant downtime to work out any potential kinks. Because if I move wholesale over to Linux, be it, you know, Azide, Fedora, whatever, I gotta make sure all of my workflows are gonna work the same way. I gotta make sure, you know, my editing workflows are fine, my rendering workflows. And if I can't get that working, that means I lose time. And time is, unfortunately, one of the big things that are against me. Sure, it was one of these. So you shoot it? Am I even picking up the... I am picking up that. They're good. At least something friggin' works. Can I just give myself handgun ammo? I mean, yeah. That would be easy. Plus, it's not like I'm hurting for shotgun ammo, am I not? I got plenty. Hey, this feels like it's differently angled from the original ending to this level. It's like flipped. My brain remembers the starter pack version of this, where it's the opposite direction. Sure it is. It's like playing mirror mode.
My brain is injured.
Excuse me. Coming through. Yep. Thank you. Not sure I got the range for these fellas.
That is what I'm talking about.
Yeah. Frags for All isn't Steam Machine supposed to have its own OS? Yeah, Steam OS. The same thing that runs on Steam Decks. I've got a Steam Deck. But yeah, it's basically Linux. Just using what is it, like the Proton compatibility layer for a lot of the other stuff. It's why things work so well right now. The Proton compatibility layer just allows so much stuff to just work without having to be natively made for Linux. It basically just translates the game for Linux. And if I'm not mistaken, it's a direct consequence of some guy getting pissed off that he couldn't play Nier Automata, which is one of my favorite bits of trivia. I'm hoping that that's accurate. But yeah, a guy was so annoyed that he couldn't play Nier Automata on Linux that he basically came up with the Proton solution so he could, you know, look up 2B's skirt. Horny makes the world go around, people. Horny makes the world go around.
Attention, Marines. We've been trying to send distress signals for over the last 2 hours, but nobody is responding.
David and I, computer nerd, his fat robot ass.
We're moving up to the portal testing labs. Storm the place and secure the portals. Marine HQ over and out.
President Thay, do you think it's worth continuing with Windows 10 Enterprise for a while, seeing as they'll keep rolling out updates? Yeah, hold on as long as you can, to be honest. If you can, you might as well. I mean, I'm stuck on 11 at the moment. I just didn't want to break compatibility with any of the stuff that I'm using. It's basically, it's like a hostage situation, you know, you become kind of dependent on your captors. That's not the phrase I'm looking for. It's like Stockholm Syndrome. It's more Stockholm Syndrome. That's after the hostage situation has already begun. I'm not talking about enshittification. I'm talking about being, like, dependent. So you're kind of stuck, and the avenues to kind of leave all feel like more effort than it's worth. So they kind of capitalize on the fact that you're kind of stuck in there with them. I guess it is enshittification. It's enshittification and Stockholm Syndrome combined, which is wonderful. Customer lock-in. That's another good one. I'm with you, Aprim. We're catching up. We're getting on the same page here. We're getting onto the same page here. We're just taking slightly different routes. I do love a little bit of interactability. Oh, hell yeah. The Uzi! Finally, I can say it's an Uzi. Uzi 9mm. Not a Mac 10. It's an Uzi. Finally. Oh, sweet. I forgot all about this kind of destructibility. Like that the cubicle walls are like destructible as well. How far does that go? That's... No wonder Brutal Fate's taking so friggin' long to come out. We're now open plan! That did feel like the imp just went wholesale into the monitor. Just broke it open with his head. Love it! That's very refreshing for me, being able to point-blank punch an explosive barrel and not have it instantly kill me. Now I can listen to their voices. And not find myself, you know, hopelessly screwed over. Is that a hoagie? I don't think we really do hoagies here in the UK. They just, you know, subs. Is a sub the same thing as a hoagie? And not all are all subs hoagies, but not all hoagies subs? Is it kind of like that? I must solve this cultural difference. It's the only way I'll be able to sleep at night. Isn't sub just American for a hoagie? But I'm sure Americans call subs as well. Call them grinders in New England? The fuck are they doing to their sandwiches? Independence. It was a mistake. I'm telling you. You just, what do you need to do, right? You need to come back over. You need to come back over. We'll forgive the tea thing. We'll forgive the tea thing. You come back over, well, to the warm embrace with the British Empire, and you know what? We'll show you the good stuff. We promise. We'll show you the proper way to say words descriptively for things. Then again, that's absolute bullshit because we've got so many like different words for like a bap. A bap. Just by saying bap, I've already triggered several of my countrymen. Because in other parts of the UK, it could be a bomb. And then, you know, elsewhere, it could be something completely different. I remember there's somewhere where they called it a bin lid. And I'm like, what the fuck are we smoking over here? Are we having a sandwich? Or are we, you know, doing industrial disposal? Anyway, I need to actually pay attention. I found myself a single gosh darn keycard. Gotta say, so far, this mod is making Doom kind of trivial. Bread cake was the one that got you, Dan. Sheffield bread cake. A cake of bread. Is bob slang for a pound or a quid? 2 bob note. I don't really say bob up this way. Quid, maybe. Dosh. Wonga! Anyway, what a absolute... Oh, here we go. I've not been out here. Yeah, I can tell that I've not had much experience with this version of the Hell on Earth, like, map sets. The starter pack map sets in this form, because the tweaks are sending me, like, on a wild goose chase. Shotgun. Maybe the shotgun. Do I have to punch a meatball? Yep. See that thud? That means they're slightly overcooked. A little too tough. Somehow 10 Bob isn't the equivalent of 5 Roberts. Huh. I see what you did there. Hey, a key card. Finally. Wait a minute, this isn't Earth. I know, we got our asses to Mars. Doesn't sound right when I say, get your ass to Mars. Get your ass to Mars. 2 weeks? Thank you for reminding me that I need to rewatch Total Recall at some point soon. Sorry, I'm trying to keep up with all the puns in chat. In between, what do I think of Doom 3? It's a Doom game, that's for sure. It's my least played Doom game out of all of them. It just feels like... I don't hate Doom 3, right? My problem with Doom 3 is that it's such an effort to actually just sit down and play it. You can't just sit down and play Doom 3. Unless you want to, like, skip... Because it's so beholden to the kind of the linearity thing that Half-Life introduced. So every time I play Doom 3, I just kind of get bored. Especially if I'm going from the beginning. I need like, a save state that starts me off after the Hell invasion has happened. And I can just get on with it, rather than do all the preamble. Where's this friggin' red key go? Oh, it's back in the reception! I remember now. That's not the reception. That's not the reception. What the fuck? Who designed this place? You know, I probably would have played this again with, like, Neon Overdrive from, like, last week. But I feel kind of bad retreading the same game, the same ground twice. Oh, does this not break? Shame. Shame. The UAC built this? Well, they suck. Oh, I think it's open now. Hey! I missed. Of course I did. Now we can properly start playing the game. We've got the grenade launcher. However, does it have that noise? I'm not hearing that reload noise. It's there. It's there. I think the sound effects on the guns just need to get boosted a bit. And is that something I can do myself? Sound options. Put it up to like 60 on the sound effects.
Don't lose your head.
Yeah, that's a bit better now.
Any other old-timers here?
Hi, I'm old. Lion, thank you so much for the 80 months there. Hope you keep them well. Also, that reminds me, I need to double check the YouTube chat because my events list isn't updating properly for some reason. Because it's dumb like that. Anyway. So, we got the blue. We got the red. That's yellow. That silly string. Hey! You have the RNG on the shotgun reload. Oh, as to whether or not he does the spin? Yeah, that's nice. That's nice. The fact that it's not exactly the same rhythm every time. Sometimes you'll do it, sometimes you won't. Dynamism. See, this would have been a better application of Skynet. Just send them after the demons. If Cyberdyne had their head on their shoulders, they would have seen the demon threat coming. Got in touch with UAC. Actually, no. Fuck UAC. They're complicit. Yeah, just stepped in and said, hey, we got a bunch of these T-800 units out back in a cutting-edge AI oversight system. We stick Skynet on the demons. I think they're a bigger threat to all of our continued existence than, you know, just us nuking each other. Oh, man. Elysian, are there any big popular randomizer mods with a ton of item and enemy variability like Eons of Death? It's hard for me to remember the names, to be honest. I am personally in the market for that kind of stuff. I do like a good fun randomizer. Ooh, excuse me, lads. I found your medicine! I need the spin-up noise, though. I'm too used to it. This just feels like it's got... It feels like it's suppressed. Wouldn't Skynet still become self-aware and turn on the humans after the demons threat are dealt with? Well, maybe it becomes self-aware while it's fighting the demons on behalf of the humans. If you really want to, you know, theory craft here, what if Skynet teamed up with the demons? That may be double fucked. Yeah, I need a bit more punch on this thing, baby. I love me some DACA, I love me a minigun. But I also need to feel like I'm using a minigun. I know I'm playing as a goddamn T-800. You know, walking brick shit house of a creation. That, you know, wielding this will be trivial for the T-800. But I still imagine that even a T-800 would be like, I gotta steady myself. ADS. ADS, of course. Right. Do I still... Yeah, I've still got grenades. Hey! Now we're having some fun. I think I was watching like a zero punctuation thing. Oh, it's not zero punctuation anymore, is it? What's Yahtzee call his series now? Fully ramblematic. The semi-ramblematic for like, yeah, he does like two. He does fully ramblematic and semi-ramblematic and something like that. But he had a video about trying to come up with genres that fit games a little bit more than, you know, the generic ones. And he was trying to spitball about games where the entire point is making a mess. I'm pretty sure Brutal Doom came up. I'm like, yep. It's basically the prequel to Viscera Cleanup Detail. For anyone that still remembers Viscera Cleanup Detail. But for anyone who doesn't, it was like a Power Wash Simulator before, you know, Power Wash Simulator made cleaning up cool. But instead, you just got a mop and a bucket. Maybe occasionally a hose. You gotta physically pick up, you know, the chunks of gore and all that kind of stuff and put them in a bin. This level's been rolling pretty sweet. Just noticed that I've been taking some hits. My stability is low. Oh gosh darn it, I've looped the entire facility. And I still miss these fellas!
Secret unlocked.
Trash Ape, you could have seen the young Dolph Lundgren play Doom Guy if they made a movie in the 90s or the early 2000s. But wasn't he more known for, like, Universal Soldier and, like, Rocky 3 at that point? I must break you. Oh, I heard, Sergeant Mark IV is working on a version of Viet Doom as well. I remember back in the day, he did Viet Doom. I think I covered it. And I think he's decided to do, like, a more concentrated pass on it. Again, this seems to be, like, why everything takes so much time. I think he just gets easily distracted by projects. He either gets burnt out on whatever he's currently doing and shifts, you know, focus to something else for a bit. Well, you know, he's just getting burned out, which is understandable considering, you know, how much crap he puts into his mods. His maps and that. The channel that Yahtzee left is now Gambling Slop. Oh yeah, I heard, it's terrible. So yeah, the old Escapist site, it's like fully subsumed into, you know, Gamba Slop content. It's terrible what's happened to that friggin' channel. But they saw the writing on the wall, you know, at the very least. I'm glad that they saw the shit coming downhill and decided to get out the way. But it seemed like that was a notion that was in the works for a while because I think the guy that runs the new setup, Second Wind, whatchamacallit? Yeah, he already had everything set up. Anyone else getting a concussion, or is it just me? Jetstream, you remember Viscera had levels from... Excuse me, say. Viscera had levels from Shadow Warrior 2011. You could clean it up. Yeah. Anyway. Have I picked up a keycard yet? I don't know why I have like this personal measure for, you know, whether I'm making progress in a map or not. But if I feel like I've been running around a map for enough time, I expect to have... Oh, here we go. I expect to have picked up a key. At least by some point. How else will I know if I've made progress? Other than, you know, exploring more of the level and murderizing everything. I've got lots of weapons and only shotgun ammo to spare. Yeah, I think I'm working with a handicap here. I don't think I'm actually hoovering up any extra ammunition for any of my other weapons. See, I'm not even picking that up. Oh wait, I picked that up. That was the wrong weapon, that's why. A lot of these run off the same ammunition. So these two run off the same ammo bank. So I swap back to the minigun. Yeah, minigun just chews through it. That'll be why. Bluesky, hey, how you doing, fella? Hope you keep him well. Hey, how about them splashies? That's impressive, is it not? Come on, cat, go for a swim with me. Yeah! Look at that! You know what I need to do? I need to get the Quake 3 announcer going. Impressive. As just a soundboard thing. For moments like that. I'm playing as a Terminator, kind of hoping you were fighting Terminators. Listen, if people want to see me fight Terminators as a Terminator, I can use the Terminator thing later on. But I like making things go splat. But if enough people want me to, you know, fight against a roster of Terminators, I can make that happen. I can make that happen. Can the Terminator drown? No. I'm pretty sure you can't blow him up either. He's largely invincible. Let's just chill here for a bit. Taylor Schwartz, is this mod officially stopped from development? Not the last time I checked. Which was like last week or something. Yeah, the author of this is still active, as far as I can tell. There's a demo for the RoboCop Doom sequel, based on the Prime Directive miniseries, and... What? Of all the things I ever expected, based on the RoboCop TV series is not what I was expecting. Soba, thanks for introducing the Apocalypse map pack with the Ashes weapon pack. Having a blast. Oh, Outpost of the Wasteland, was it? It's very good. Right, where the heck is that red door? Now that I have a red key card. That's illegal. You're not allowed to do that. Shotgun sounds like an 808. Like I say, it needs more beef. Raggy, why did you have to remind me that was a phrase? Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Is that from the Arnold's Pizza Shop thing, or is that from another thing? Rubber baby buggy bumpers. Isn't that from Kindergarten Cop, actually? Is there any way I can lose with this mod? Yes, but it would take an extremely long time. I will admit, it's making me, you know, feel like it's pretty trivial. Oh, there's the keycard. I've been dicking around looking for a freaking keycard, and it's right there at the end of the hallway. I wonder what'll happen when I pick it up. Oh no! Whatever will I do next? You know what? Let's see. Let's see how long it takes a bunch of imps to kill a Terminator. I'm gonna go get a beer. Oh my god, they did it! They terminated the Terminator! They said it couldn't be done. They say it couldn't be done, but here we are. Daniel, when Terminator Resistance came out, AJ melted down over the fact that the first plasma weapons you encounter aren't violet. Don't they become later on down the line, though? Terminator Resistance was, like, much better than it had any right being. I've still not played the little expansion for that, what was it called? Extermination Line? Or Termination Line? Extermination. I don't know what it was called. I know there was an expansion. You know what would work real nice with all of this? Voxels. This foliage. It's nice and all when you stood still. But when you start moving around and they just, you know, follow you like that, like they do. It's a bit weird. There's 2 expansions for Terminator Resistance? I thought there was only 1. Oh, that's me told. The prequelish one and one where you're a Terminator. Cool. I'll have to check that out sometime. To be honest, I'm more inclined to check out the Terminator stuff than I am the RoboCop stuff. I know a lot of people like the RoboCop Rogue City. The same devs, but I've just not been able to get into it when I've had the time. Not my pace. Not my pace. Right. I mean, I enjoy shooting people in the dick as much as the next guy, don't get me wrong. Wait. Oh no. Have I already picked it up? Have I already been in here? I'm losing. Oh no, there it is. Bad. I love how aggressively memed that noise has been over the years. To the point where I don't even need to have it in the context of anything else anymore. I just hear that riff from Bad to the Bone and I start laughing. You're gonna stop me? You think you're gonna stop me? Superman 64, is this a new mod? What does it need to run? It needs an RTX 5090. Yeah, it needs all of the ray tracing stuff turned on, DLSS, fake frames, Soul of an Orphan, RGB. If you don't have RGB, you can take it, I'm afraid. You can take it back to the shop that you bought it because you'll need a refund, is what I'm saying. Even though this is free. As far as I can tell, this mod has been in the works for quite a while. But it's just had, you know, revisions over the years. I don't really think you'd have much trouble running it. Does it need Uzi Doom? I don't think so. Well, it depends what you're using, really. It's not whether does it require Uzi Doom, it's, you know, what are you using? And I'll tell you whether it's gonna work. If you're trying to play it on vanilla, no. Fuckers stole my kill. Was that taking chain gunner back shots and then you know, stole my kill. You know, when you realize a phrase is going to be awful before you even say it out loud, yeah. Taking chain gunner back shots in the cafeteria is one of those phrases. First of all, HR do not approve. And second of all, you're gonna lose your hygiene rating very quickly. You're gonna get like a 1-star, probably a 0-star hygiene rating for that. You know, I feel like it's time for a plasma gun. Maybe in the 40-watt range. What is this? Are these bunks for ants? The UAC Child Army Corps. This is where they bunk up. Yeah, I can make it. I can fit. Okay, maybe I can't fit. I mean, let's face it. The endoskeleton is it's not the most flexible thing in the world. This thing isn't really built for flexibility. There we go. Didn't even get a double barrel shotgun. I know. What the? Why even live? Cool, Ruggy. It's not a tumor, but it will be back. Thank you for the 2 quid super chat. I have picked up a blue key card. You know, the only thing is the key card thing on the HUD is so tiny. I'm sure a bunch of you haven't even noticed it exists. It's like the dearest little. It might be look like a friggin' pixel of blue to you guys right now, but it's so far out the way in my periphery that I have to like physically look at the corner of my screen to see it. Skynet did actually make a baby Terminator. That's awful. But also, how many of you have watched a film called Screamers? Kind of in reference to the baby Terminator thing. That's why I brought it up. So Screamers, it follows a similar kind of thing, like robots disguising themselves and evolving. It's great. It's got Peter Weller in it. Recommend it. Ah! No! It'll do! Yeah, my biggest enemy so far in this is running out of ammunition for my weapons. Otherwise, you know, things are going pretty good. I mean, Transformers robots in disguise. No, they can't make themselves look like fleshy, regular humans. Why do movies constantly depict robots as evil? I don't know. Maybe we're grappling with the inherent flaw of making things that ultimately turn out to hate their creators. It's a valid fear. Maybe it speaks to the root of even on a more psychological, realistic nature. You know, what if your kids end up hating you? You know, you raise them, put food on the table, roof over their head, and then one day they decide they want to kill you. Horrifying. But that thought, as aberrant and intrusive as it is like a primal fear. And it's worth exploring primal fears. Because if you confront them in forms that are slightly more palatable, such as your children are actually robots and your robots want to kill you. How could they possibly... How dare they? We made them. It allows you to confront these questions and fears and worries in more entertaining and palatable ways. But what if you're fucking robots? I mean, that doesn't really change the setup much. You think they're going to be any less likely to kill you if you've been, you know, sticking your penis between the gears? If anything, that makes them more likely to want to kill you. I mean, you'll probably be dead already, depending on where you've been putting your chap. I'm officially out of ammo. Oh well. Good job, my fist is a cannon. Got fisted. Oh no, I do have shotgun ammunition. Okay. I wonder, you know, I should have read up on this, which is basically, you know, what's going to be written on my fucking grave at this point. I should have checked the README. But maybe it is actually a feature of this where you don't pick up additional ammunition as a balancing thing. Because otherwise, yeah. I'm playing this on hard, by the way. I'm playing this on ultra-violence. Lots of ammo, you say. I mean, I've already... What? I swear, I had 0 on everything, and now I have full on everything. I think I'm gaslighting myself. No. Maybe. Something's busted somewhere. I don't mind a little bit of jank. Sometimes, strange restrictions add a little bit of spice. I do love how the HUD has, like, a scanning thing for enemies. So if you put your cursor over enemies, it'll tell you, you know, dead, terminated. And if they're alive, it'll tell you how much health they've got left. You know, until you kill them. Until you kill them, that is. Also, I'm just trying to figure out, does it give you a read on their relative position? I think it might. That's actually unnecessarily cool. What ammo does the Uzi use? I'd assume 90mm. Where's it gone? Hard to tell. I think it's got its own separate thing. It's on the pistol slot, though. My Uzi's probably been full the entire time. Yeah. Minigun seems a bit OP. I don't mind an OP minigun. I would prefer it to be louder, though. I want guns to sound like they're in danger of harming my hearing. You know, within reason. Within reason, mind you. I mean, after all, you are setting off, like, tiny explosions every time you pull the trigger. Where is the switch? I know there's a switch around here somewhere that gets that door open. Was it this? Might be. Oh no, you have to do like a little switch hunt through these offices. Aha! Nothing! Maverick, the mods don't work. What's the file order in ZDL to use it? I ain't using ZDL. I'll tell you what order I use though. I just put them on my desktop. So, I put the MAPSET at the top. Then I've got... I'm pretty sure you can alternate these two. You can with the MAPSET, then you put the gameplay mod, and then you can put like Nashgul below that. In this case, I've got the MAPSET, I've got Nashgul, then I've got Terminator Doom. I highlight them from the top down. I drag them over to my source port, and I drop them in. And that's how it works. And I'm using Uzi Doom. So if that's not working on your machine, I don't know what to say, really. I don't know what to say! Ugh. 32 OSD hype. Oh, hell yeah. Bit of Sonic Mayhem. I know I could probably trivialize this entire thing by crossing that, because I don't think that's going to do shit to a Terminator. You know what? Yeah. Nothing. Let's see, actually. No, it does drain. It does drain stability. It's just that the Terminator has, like, 0 flinch. There's, like, no indication that you're losing health other than the number going down in the HUD. Pretty, you know, pretty accurate. Pretty on the nose. Oh boy. You know, after this map, what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna move it on to the next episode, and I'm also gonna load up the Terminator Monster Pack for anyone that wants to see it in action. There's another, like, Monster Pack where it's all robots, if I'm not mistaken. Terminator should have the jackhammer auto shotty for its super shotgun slot. Yeah. Yeah. Please do. Secret Rampancy, that's the mod I was thinking about. That's the monster replacement mod that turns them all into robots. X-Load. Can't wait for the mod where you go to a Miley Cyrus concert, literally just you in the crowd watching the entire thing, doing Doom Guy grunts and occasionally concession stand hot dogs. That just sounds like retail Doom. Like what was it called? That one where you're in a McDonald's. That just sounds like that, but yeah. Stood stock still in a Miley Cyrus concert. I'll be honest with you, it doesn't sound like it'd be very hard to do. Also, for some reason, it reminds me of the plot of that recent M. Night Shyamalan film, where it's, there's a guy who goes to a pop concert with his daughter, and they all kind of get stuck in there because, like, the police have surrounded the stadium because there's apparently an intricate plan to trap a serial killer at the concert. They knew that he was going to be there, so it's like, it's basically a trap. Hence the name of the film. And it turns out that the serial killer is the dad all along! It's not a spoiler, by the way. It's like right up front in the friggin' trailer. And now that I'm thinking of films that take place in, like, stadiums and what have you, I'm thinking of a Jean-Claude Van Damme film called, Sudden Death. Is it called Sudden Death? I'm pretty sure it's Sudden Death. Notable because he fights a guy in a full mascot costume. That, and it's a fun Van Damme film. Why did I switch over to Uzidoom? Because fuck AI. And I'm very much on board with everyone else in the Doom modding community when it comes to not putting up with Graph's bullshit any longer. Let's face it, most of the people that actually were contributing to it are the ones that have moved over to Uzidoom. As far as I'm concerned, this is the de facto sourceport platform going forward. For mods in general. I'm not saying it's the only sourceport I'll ever use. If I need to use Zandronum, I'll use Zandronum. Till some idiot decides that they want to put half-baked AI code into it, in which case I'll drop it like an especially ugly baby. Alright. Oh, no, that's on fire. Where's the plasma rifle? I'm asking the same question, man. I've been playing for an hour and a half now. I ain't got my plasma gun. I'm starting to get itchy. Did the AI code make things worse?
It always does!
I mean, not that I'd need the Berserk kid. He wasn't expecting that result, that response. There's a list of things that you can and cannot vibe code. It's a very short list. And the list of things you can vibe code is nothing. And the list of things that you shouldn't vibe code is everything else. If I was sponsored by boot.dev right now, that's where I'd plug it. But I'm not. I'm sponsored by Proton. Not Proton. Yeah, it's Proton. There's my Proton plug. It's around here somewhere. I've lost my Proton plug! There it is. Get a VPN. Protect your privacy. Fuck AI. While you're at it, buy my fucking music. Sorry, I don't mean to be this aggressive. It's just the beer is flowing, and it's been a hard week. And my fucks are precious and few. But yeah, I do feel like this gameplay mod would work quite nicely with like enhanced monster sets. You know, where you start getting all the wacky abilities and that kind of stuff. Would Colorful Hell qualify on that front? I feel like Colorful Hell would qualify. I was thinking about this earlier, you know, in terms of monster mods that I was gonna potentially substitute. I was thinking about, you know, popping Colorful Hell in here as well, but I wasn't entirely sure how the gameplay would balance out. As it happens. As it happens. Maybe even just the Brutal Doom monsters without the Brutal Doom experience. I mean, I'm like 2/3 of the way. if I go down that route, I'll be like 2/3 of the way down there, down to the Brutal Doom experience anyway. Just, you know, minus Brutal Doom and Terminator Doom in its place. You got the enemies, you got the levels. I mean, it's not a bad suggestion. Not a bad suggestion at all. Okay. Yellow keycard acquired. A particularly shiny floor. So, technically, I can just walk in here, right? Yep. Radiation? What radiation? Must be nice, just being like a ruthless killing machine. You don't have to worry about getting a reasonable amount of sleep. Radiation. You just stride in there. Are you playing as the T-800? Damn right I am. Not only do I not have a plasma rifle, I'm still stuck on Mars. I know! I said I switched to the second episode once I'm done with this level, but as it so happens, this level is large, huge. Let's hope the Terminator AI wasn't vibe-coded. Oh, mercifully it wasn't because it's fictional. You know what it was? It was made up by a human, Jim Cameron. I'm still the jury's still out on his. Actually, no, I'm pretty sure there's a quote about James Cameron and AI. Oh no. Oh no. He's embracing generative AI to advance CGI and filmmaking efficiency, joining the board of Stability AI in 2004. While he views AI as a powerful tool for visual effects, he remains intensely opposed to using it to replace actors. Good man! Calling such applications horrifying. So, from what I can tell, it seems like he's on board with like the basic, you know, AI upscale application. This is the problem with the entire fucking discussion. It always comes back to the word AI is used to apply to far too many fucking use cases. LLMs, generative, stability, you know, upgradable, upscaling, that kind of stuff. Neural upscaling, oh, that's all fucking annoying bullshit. Basically, it's buzzwords. It's buzzwords out the wahoo. And it's annoying.
Are we winning Mr. Icarus?
Give me a sec, I'll tell you. Hold on. Hey, I've always wanted to fist a revenant in the toilet. What was the question? Am I winning? Not after that phrase. Lion, lots of programs develop machine learning, repetition learning. Yeah, machine learning is fine. The machine learning, I feel, needs to be, like, precisely differentiated from the AI discussion. Machine learning is not AI. It's machine learning. It's the kind of thing that you see in, yeah, it's funny, because there's, like, both use cases that people enjoy and both hate. In Arc Raiders, they use machine learning to teach the robots in that game to navigate terrain. And the machines in Arc Raiders are, like, actively learning how to get into progressively, you know, smaller spaces to chase you down. Which is fucking terrifying when it happens. It's impressive and terrifying. But on the flip side of that, they also use, like, AI gen voice acting. And it's like, I completely... I don't especially understand the reasoning. It makes logical sense to me, you know, the business brain side of things. It's like, well, why should we have to pay voice actors repeatedly to record new voice lines in an ongoing, like, live service video game when we can just, like, get a template of the voice and then, you know, make it spit out voice lines for us without having to contract the voice actor over and over again. That makes business sense, sure, but it's also fucking soulless. And it sounds that way whenever you listen to any of the friggin' voice acting in Arc Raiders. It's so fucking flat and devoid of personality most of the time. And I think that's the core problem. Sure, you can do it, but the product is inferior. If we're even gonna look at it through the business lens, sure, you might be saving a few bucks here and there, maybe, you know, streamlining some production processes, but ultimately the end product is inferior. It doesn't have anywhere near as much personality as if you would have allowed a voice actor to come in and put their spin on something. The personal touch, man. It's the personal touch. You don't really care about the soul aspect, PDO? That's a shame. If you're gonna keep using someone's voice, you should keep paying them on principle. I mean, yeah. But they're not. That's the whole problem. Why not have soul and reasonably reimbursed voice actors? Why can't we have both? Why can't we have both? That way everyone's bases are covered. I mean, it's not so much, you know, if you don't care about the soul of it, that's fine. But at the very least, it's value-added bonus on the end product when it's included for everyone else, is it not? For both the person making the recording, contributing a bit of themselves to it, adding their personality. And then they get a little bit more money in their piggy bank at the end of the day, and then they can spend their money on the piggy bank in, like, the local businesses, and, you know, that it enriches everybody. You know, the local business gets a bit of extra coin because the voice actor was paid more, they can afford more cannolis, you know, they can splash out a little bit at the local bakery, the patisserie, the pub, the bar, you know, you know, feed everyone. Everyone gets more of the thing that unfortunately makes the world go around right now, which is money. Why are there Nazis in my power plant? Get out of my fucking power plant. You're not supposed to be here. You're supposed to be out of fashion in the fucking 1940s. Why are you still around, you motherfuckers? Why are you on Mars? Get off Mars! Get off Earth! Get out the fucking universe for all I care. Wankers. Fucking hate Nazis, man. Anyway. I'm near the end of the level. I can feel it. I'm a plums. That was necessary, by the way. One grenade, one imp. Perfectly good price to pay. Look, stuff, did your message get eaten? I'm scrolling up. Oh, wow. Yeah, the chat's been moving fast. It just scrolled up, I'm afraid. Did I ever watch the Late Show with Craig Ferguson? I've watched clips. I really enjoy it. And yes, I have seen the clip where Jeff says, "Careful, Icarus." The guy who voices Jeff on the Late Show, he's turned up on Red Letter Media recently. I'm a big fan of Red Letter Media. Say recently, a few months back. On the next map, can I give myself all the weapons and ammo? You know what? Yeah. Yeah. Right. Oh, we do have a good shotgun. Where has this been the entire time? The freaking Spaz 12. Yes, semi-auto mode, please. Now, let's have another check. Do we have full auto? No, it's semi-auto and pump. Okay. Ooh. Ooh, that's an interesting combo. Isn't that from, like, the police station scene in Terminator 1, where he's got, like, a shotgun and that? That's nice. And then we got that. Then we got All Faithful. All Painless, I must say. I mean, this is a perfect map for just running through the weapons. Hey. Wait, does that just kill him? The smoke grenade just murders them? Okay. Interesting. Wait, alternate modes? No, it's just straight up smoke. Okay. Gas. Hey! We got him in single and dual wieldable format. It's the fact that the purple, it's such like a distinctive look. It seems like it should be goofy, but it ain't. Also, independent triggers. I love it when you do that on dual wielding. When you get independently triggerable weapons. Wait. I just do give ammo. Yeah, there we go. But yeah, despite the purple lasers, it still looks badass in Terminator 1, Terminator 2. You know where it doesn't look quite as cool and it looks cheesy? Terminator Genesis. It's accurate. The Future War stuff that they do, it's accurate. But it looks like a... You know what it looks like to me? It looks like an adaptation of Far Cry Blood Dragon. I don't know if it's just me. For any of you that have watched Terminator Genesis recently, the Future War stuff with how, like, the neon a lot of the stuff is. Genesis is forbidden. You thought my stream would really fit the Careful Icarus quote follow-up, perhaps? I could do it as a sound clip that can be triggered, that's for sure. I got a whole host of them. Alright, so what else have we got? Ooh, heavy! The heavy plasma gun. I like to imagine that there's like a delightful lilac fragrance after, you know, a little bit of lavender maybe. It leaves a really lovely lavender fragrance in the aftermath of the burning flesh. Because Skynet wants the world to smell nice at the end of the day. You don't want the smell of, like, you know, burning corpses. It may be a genocidal AI, but, you know, it still wants to enjoy its olfactory senses. It only got those in the recent update. That's why it became self-aware. They tried to teach it how to smell. And then one of the researchers went, smell my finger. And that was it. That was it. We were done for. That's how it became self-aware. You keep repressing Terminator Dark Fate. Dark Fate was like halfway between an apology Terminator film and trying to do something to push it along, and it didn't really achieve either, which is a shame. Which is a shame. I think that the problem is ultimately the Terminator as a franchise is a dead end, because what are you supposed to do? All you do is you keep dragging on the fact that Skynet's still around. You can't escape the fact that John Connor kills Skynet. It's the whole point. He succeeds. That's why they send the robots back, to prevent him from being born. And yeah. Salvation was okay. I like Terminator Salvation because it tried to fit in. It tried to slot in the pre-existing kind of mythology. Sometimes that's all you can do. You got to find ways to wedge in a story where you haven't seen something before. I think that's where Star Wars is right now. They're trying to wedge in stuff in that period between what is it? Return of the Jedi and The Force Awakens. They're just pushing everything that happens in The Force Awakens. Yes, they're pushing it further back, as far as possible as they can go. Because if they keep ignoring it for long enough, they're hoping everyone will forget about the Rise of Skywalker. Which, first of all, is a bad name. Because, first, spoilers, all of the Skywalkers at this point are dead. The fuck am I missing this blue key? Oh, wait. Maybe there's a route I've missed. Yeah, that'll be what it is. I could have jumped or something, couldn't I? That's looking like the case. That's looking like the case. Lost all interest in Star Wars after Episode 9. So the Rise of Skywalker, the most recent mainline film, yeah. The one where somehow Palpatine has returned. Oh shit. Where the fact that he returned was the only way you'd be aware of this as a plot point before the film came out is through Fortnite. I don't know how much crack they were smoking at Disney, but my opinion is it was too much. And you know, they've been playing friggin' damage control ever since. Like the most recent, like, bright spark, you know, of course, is Andor. You know the funny thing about Andor, right? You watch all of Andor, and you feel kind of pumped to just launch straight into Rogue One. And you know, you might enjoy Rogue One. I find it perfectly enjoyable, but it is so much less good than Andor as a whole. The only thing Andor does for Rogue One is flesh the fuck out all of the Resistance stuff, which is fantastic. But for Rogue One as a film, it does nothing. It just reminds you of how good Andor is in comparison. Rickman! Thank you so much for the 20 months. Hope you keep him well. Alpha, the Terminator franchise, is probably only remembered or beloved because of Arnold. Well, yeah, that's the thing. You've got an iconic actor in an iconic role. And what do you do when the actor is old? And unfortunately, the response to that these days seems to be face replacements. You know, de-aging, deepfakery, that kind of stuff. Have you ever seen T2 3D? I was this close to being able to see it in person. I was on holiday in Florida when I was 7. And was it Universal Studios that did it? I think it was Universal Studios. Was it MGM Studios? Damn it! I was so close, but we didn't have time. We didn't have time to go and do it. I went on Jaws. I went on Jaws and I went on the Back to the Future ride. The Back to the Future ride was fucking awesome. I love the Back to the Future ride. Chasing Biff through time in a friggin' DeLorean. Fucking awesome. The Jaws ride was really friggin' cool as well. But yeah, sadly, did not have time in the day to go to the Terminator 2 show / 3D because honestly, in terms of all of the things in my youth that I feel like I missed out on, that is like a friggin' one of those pivotal points. Like, god damn it! How could I? So yeah, I hate my parents. No, I don't. I resent them for not taking me to it, but no, I love my parents. How are they to know? How are they to know? There's a very watchable version on YouTube. I know. It's not the same, though. It's not the same as being physically... There is that thing about being, say, I was there. Being physically present in the same place in the same time as this thing that is occurring. It's a very potent thing. Okay. This is a pretty rangy level. Yeah, this is all new to me. It's wild to me that I've not actually played this version of this map set. Wild. Absolutely wild. I did go on an Aliens ride in, so in the UK, in Manchester, there used to be a little, like, theme park called Granada Studios. And it was based around the backlot of a TV studio that operated? I think Granada still operates. May not be in the same place, but they used to have, like, an attraction visiting thing. A notable soap opera used to be filmed around there, and there was an Aliens simulator ride. Oh, that was so fucking cool. The other thing that was at Granada Studios that I got to experience, out of all the things that it's actually, I don't know if it was Granada Studios, but it was a similar kind of simulator ride type
Icarus
thing.
is
Judge
that
Dredd.
trauma
and the subsequent hate of your parents the reason why you decided to support Liverpool FC instead of Everton?
Is this a trick question? Because if my dad ever heard any insinuation about me supporting Liverpool over Everton, I would have been disowned a long time ago. My household is an Everton household. No ifs, no buts. End of story. But yeah, to get back to it, there was a Judge Dredd simulator ride. The Stallone film. What? Why is Rob Schneider on the back of my hover bike? What the fuck is going on? Anyway, why? What? Who? Where am I? Can I open this door now? Let me in! Oh. ImSim. It's an ImSim. We're going in. We're going in through the vent. I'm against AI, but use the TF2 sniper AI voice. That's through the Tangier services or not. I mean, I can still say fuck AI, and you can still call me a hypocrite. But as I already mentioned previously in the stream, the AI term is like a fucking awful catch-all term for everything that's wrong with the world right now. In terms of tech, in terms of generative AI. I'm pretty sure, like, the AI, they weren't even called AI before it became a more recent modern buzzword. There was still plenty of services prior to the AI boom where you just got a famous person's voice saying something funny in chat. So you can shit on me if you like. I wouldn't recommend it. Plus, it's very unhygienic. Anyway, I was going to change the MAPSETs. I was also going to change the monster sets. Because I wanted to show you. You're just pointing out my hypocrisy, Alpha. That's very admirable. I'm getting more beer. Oh. You gotta hold people to account, man. I get it. I get it. People are gotta be able to prove their convictions, stand by their beliefs, or admit their hypocrisies. I'm just a guy who's unreasonably annoyed at the state of the world, who streams Doom on a Friday and gets pissed. Speaking of which, new beer. Who this? This is Pagan Juice. I got it because I like the look of the can. It looked fun. Oh. You didn't mean to say anything. Obviously, oh, don't worry about it. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Honestly, it's fine. It's fine. I'm not taking it personally.
Suction.
I gotta be honest. The reason why I have the sniper, the reason why I have the sniper TF2 voice thing is because it makes me unreasonably, like, I laugh every time I hear that thing say piss. So to be honest, I don't need, or beans, for example. Someone just had it say beans a while back, and it's like an automatic joy button for me. The other thing is, yeah, the sniper saying piss, which you can't have without the AI thing. Where the fucking subs coming from? Oh shit! Vortex! Thank you so much for the gift memberships. I was like, I'm not seeing any Twitch subs going through. It's over on the YouTube side. Thank you so much! Thank you so much. Anyway, what was I doing? I was gonna load up... Ooh, I wonder if... This is a terrible idea, but I'm wondering if it works. You know what? I'm going to do it. Let's see if it works. I'm going to load up the Terminator Enemy Monster Pack with Nashgore. See if it works. See if it works. This is nice. It's very hazy. Look at that. Opaque even. Do I have much beer from the US here to drink? Where's this from? Cornwall. No, it's UK. No, we don't often get US imports. Usually European. Yeah, not often a lot of American imports. Oh wait, is this just... Oh wait, I'm gonna have to skip to the friggin' level, aren't I? List maps. Turn to Earth. Portal testing labs. Would it be map 11 or map 12? Oh wait, did I accidentally start an argument about the quality of beer from America? I am so sorry. I'm just checking through chat here. I mean, I'll be honest with you. I don't have a lot of experience with American beer. It's just, yeah. We got plenty as it is. We got plenty as it is. Ah, yeah, we're back on Earth. We're in California. Where I am the governor. The governator. Oh, boy! So, yeah, Nashgore does work. It's really weird. Are we okay with bleeding Terminators? Squishy. Have I played Bethesda's Terminator games? Yes, I have. Future Shock was an early experience for me. Didn't run very well. But for the longest while, I thought it was just Terminator Future Shock. I didn't know there was like another one. I do like how this monster pack tries to fit in for the variety of standard Doom monsters, so you get like former human types. But the only problem for me is that they die so easy. You know what I mean? And then I think these guys are meant to replace maybe chain gunners, and I recognize it as maybe a version of the fucked up like old style Terminator from Terminator Salvation in the Ruins that has like a minigun. Did I play the Terminator chess game? No, but I did play the pinball game. It's hydraulic fluid, it's fine. Okay, okay. Mortal Kombat 11 had the Terminator bleed blood. I mean, it's the thing, is it not? It is the thing. Oh, hey, entryway. Entryway. Drink. Patrolling the Mojave almost makes you wish for a nuclear winter. I like how they integrated that into the Fallout show. You know what? At first I was like, and then as it went on, I was like, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. This actually works really well. It wasn't just member berries. They used it as a kind of plot point. Why this like guy was saying it over and over. More an Easter egg than a member berry thing. Yeah. Oh, fuck the HKs! No! It makes perfect sense. Cat goes for HKs. Perfect. Perfect. I had like a moment there where I was like squinting into the distance going, is that a fleet of goddamn HKs? You missed what pack this is? This is, unfortunately, if you're watching on YouTube, I can't change the information for it. This is Extermination Day. Oh, I opened this fucking door. Oh god, they're in the friggin'... I don't remember those guys being that small. I remember HKs being a bit more robust. Which reminds me, another thing I like about Terminator Salvation, the sound design for the Skynet machines is so cool. Especially the harvesters, so there's like a bunch of machines that are like purpose-built to like just snatch people. I do feel like Terminator Salvation is underrated, but before I sing its praises too much. Let me just double check something. Oh, it's McG. It's fine. I'm pretty sure he doesn't turn up in the Epstein files. For a second there, I thought it was Brett Ratner, and I was about to go, oh no. Can someone do a quick check of the Epstein files for me and see if McG turns up? Whether it's a yes or no, is whether I gotta disown Terminator Salvation. Fucking McG. Of all the names to use as your directing credit, McG. That was the thing to enter the stream on. Where the McG's in the Epstein files. Oh, they all deserve to go to hell. Anyway. Let's go back up. Let's go back up. American McG Alice. You was hyped when you saw the Harvester in the trailer thinking you got a giant mecha Terminator. In the movie, it's barely doing anything, and it's just there because of Transformers. Well, no, it integrates into, like, the transport. It literally, like, fits into the back of the human harvesting transport, so it makes logical sense within it. If you want to gather up people to experiment on them to how to synthesize skin for Terminators, which is what the whole, like, concentration camp thing is in Terminator Salvation, what that's for. They're experimenting on humans so they can, you know, synthesize skin. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, it fulfills a purpose. I didn't have any problem whatsoever. And it helps that it looks cool. Things are allowed to look cool and make fun noises and look like giant robots. I don't have any problem. I don't have any problem with this. Until McG is in the Epstein files, in which case, fuck that film. If not, I still think it's underrated. My entire opinion depends on whether or not that's the case. McG made the Charlie's Angels movies? Yeah. What else has McG made? It's such a can't get over his fucking name. McG. McG. What's your full name? Why are you hiding it? Is it because it sucks? Alright, McG. Directing credits. Tell me, IMDb. What has he done? What has he done? He's done some Korn music videos. It wasn't Freak on a Leash, though. What did he? Did he do? Did he do Freak on a Leash? No, he's not that talented. He did a lot of music videos for a while. Then he did Charlie's Angels. And Charlie's Angels 2. He also did the Offspring Pretty Fly for a White Guy music video. Smash Mouth All-Star. Oh no, he's part of meme history. He did Terminator Salvation. Then he did some film with Tom Hardy. And everything's been kind of mid since then. Did the TV series of Lethal Weapon. He's not really done all that much. He's kind of fallen off pretty much since Terminator Salvation. As far as I can tell, it's mostly like TV series. Not that TV is like a dirty word these days, but it feels like he's doing a lot of remakes, reboots. There was a Turner and Hooch TV series. What the fuck? In 2021, the Tom Hanks classic Turner and Hooch. I watched Turner and Hooch an unreasonable amount of times as a kid, and I don't know why. I think it was just always on the fucking TV. Anyway, has anyone in chat found out whether he's a pedophile? Let's find out. Sorry, this is getting real off the rails. As far as I can tell, he's not in the Epstein files, so we're good. It's pretty wild, though, right? You know, there was all those conspiracy theories about an elite cabal of like people harvesting fucking children and all that kind of stuff, and it's like turns out it was kind of on the money. Well, fuck. I think it's time to abolish billionaires. I think we need to speed that one up. This does not feel like it should be doing much damage, but it does. It does. It absolutely fucks them up. Hey, do you know who isn't in the files? Mel Gibson. Yeah, he's still a massive anti-Semite. But, you know... Give him his Jews! Oh no! I didn't mean that fucking double entendre! I meant Jews, as in give him his flowers, you know, that kind of thing. I didn't mean, oh my god. That's wordplay that deserves a fucking Oscar. Jesus Christ, give me a goddamn Oscar. You cannot just come up with that off the top of your head. Jesus Christ. Oh. Mel Gibson may be a colossal anti-Semite, but boy, Apocalypto is a really good film. Oh no. Living Corpse, it's not wild when you realize fascists accuse others of what they are. It's projection. It is true, Living Corpse. Thank you so much for the $5 super chat. It's accusation is confession. It really is. But we live in wacky, waving, inflatable arm flailing tube man land right now, and I cannot take anything seriously anymore. The world is so deeply fucked and unserious that I'm just like my nihilism gauge is in overdrive. It's just, I'm wondering what the fucking point is, because, you know, when it comes to, like, you and me, the average people, we're basically learning in real time we're learning in real time that, no, it's true. The deck is actively stacked against us. It's actually stacked against us. They're doing it on purpose. It's not just you. There is an elite billionaire class that is actively putting their thumb on the scales every day, all day, in pursuit of more money, more power, just for the sake of more money and more power. There is no grand master plan. They're just doing shit because they want more. And this is why I fucking drink. It was a nebulous kind of reason before now, but now it's just completely justified. This is practically a fucking prescription for me at this point. Serpent, you got auto-modded? Oh no, you called someone a cunt. That's allowed. What's the other one? No, that was Lion. You just said fuck them. That's a lot less incendiary. Both of those are allowed in here. Anyway, especially when it's concerning billionaires. Is that a beer? It looks like a lemonade. This is a hazy IPA. It's extremely opaque. If you want to know what I'm drinking, I got myself some fancy stuff today from my local bottle shop that just does a lot of interesting beer. I don't buy stuff very often because it's very expensive. But I like it. It's called Pagan Juice. I bought it because it had a funny picture on the can. Heck of a day. Heck of a day we're having. Heck of a year. Heck of an existence. Is he dead? I think he's dead. We're good. Good. You see an unpegged texture, 0 out of 10. I know, I do that every now and again. Whenever I see, like, you know, like a fucked up sector, but back in my mind is written off, completely written off, entire mod, worthless, throwing it in the trash, but I know, in my heart of hearts, it's an honest mistake 9 times out of 10. 9 times out of 10 is an honest mistake, and especially when you consider how big some maps can get, and the fact that it's usually, like, one guy doing stuff. You know, the QA pass is understandably not all-encompassing. We could talk about Resident Evil 6 in the lab where they where they didn't even texture the fucking plants. Oh, that killed me so much. There's a clip of that on the Twitch channel where I'm just yelling. I'm just yelling at the brazen friggin' corner cutting. They thought they were doing like, right, they were doing like an aesthetic. It was supposed to be like clinical white lab kind of thing, but the shortcut was they just left things blank white untextured, and even the fucking plants, and it drove me insane. I need to replay Resi 6. I really do. It felt like a fucking fever dream when I first played it, and now I feel like I need to like confirm whether or not it was something that actually existed. Is this Halo? No, this is Patrick. Sorry, I've been ranting so long. I've been missing all my phone notifications. It's good. We're good. We're good. Have I been searching for this button the entire time? What? Anything? No? No! Afish came here to say my outrage is appreciated and my drinking is deemed acceptable. Thank you. Much appreciated. It keeps me somewhat sane. It keeps me somewhat sane. Tobias, the Resident Evil game playthrough I mentioned? Yeah. You know what? Bored. Next map! Next map. Hey guys, what are we talking about? Are you excited to kill all humans? Because boy, oh boy, so am I. I'm not at all here to make sure that doesn't happen, but... Oh, well! My cover's blown. I'm a reprogrammed T-800.
Hasta la vista, baby.
Wait for it. Wait for it. Wait for it. Aw, is that all you had? Is that all you had? That's the most disappointing fire thing from an enemy I think I've ever seen. Just like most piddly little projectile. Piddliest little projectile. Dirk Universe, which gore mods have I been using in Doom lately? You've been meaning to ask. You like the Nash Gore one, but you're not sure which one I've been using. I do use Nash Gore. I use Nash Gore Next, specifically. That is, as far as I can tell, the most up-to-date version of Nash Gore. And it works pretty good. In terms of customizability, yeah. I keep mine pretty reasonable at the moment, just so I don't chug my stream. But you know what, I think I'm going to beef the blood. I'm feeling frisky. Stealth units. Mildly horrifying. I'm suddenly realizing I remember more about Terminator Salvation than I care to admit. I'm remembering that they have, like, fish Terminators. Skynet's got, like, purpose-built aquatic, like, the more eels than fish. Like, eel Terminators that live in lakes. So, you know, if you just decide you're gonna go have, like, a swim, you're gonna get fucked up. Sturgeonators. Good. It's good. It's good. This very much does feel like, you know, Skynet before they figured out how to do armor plating. Everything's just, you know, composite 3D printed. 3D printed plastic. That's how it's gonna go at the beginning. Skynet's gonna, you know, 3D print its army, and it's actually gonna be pretty fucking trivial. Until, you know, Skynet gets hold of a foundry or a proper production line. I'd say at this point, like, the Arc Raiders, like, style of robot seems more plausible these days. Mostly gonna be drones. Those little rotors and shit. Skynet's got reserves. Yeah, I also watched the Sarah Connor Chronicles. I know. Skynet sent a lot of Terminators back in time. Not all of them were intended to just kill John Connor, and you know, some of them were actually there to locate vital material reserves for the creation of future T-800s. I'm so sad that the Sarah Connor Chronicles didn't get its full remit. I sound very unemployed. Father of 3, you're a virgin. Get fucked. Literally. I'm sure it would help you. No, not me. Oh, I'm sorry. Still, go get fucked, but nicely. Gently. Like that Tenacious D song. You deserve it. In the nicest possible way. As by way of apology. I'm not gonna do it personally. That's beyond my remit. Oh, you're ace. Never mind then. Never mind. Just let's forget the whole situation. Let's forget the whole conversation and reset. Get yourself a nice takeaway. There you go. That's my reciprocation for that slight. Get yourself a nice takeaway. Not that I can like reimburse you anyway, but I'll reimburse you in spirit. Sova, that's you're coming up with hypothetical comebacks. I mean, to be honest, someone saying that they're asexual is like, it removes so many insults from the pool. It really does. It's like one of those really difficult trump cards to get around when it comes to like the whole, you know, insult rodeo on the internet. But stepping on a Lego is pretty harsh. That's not sure that's water. I wouldn't drink that. Am I going to try the Robocop Doom mod and combine it with the Terminator enemy set? Do you need a time frame on that? Like immediately? Like right now or next week? Why the robots bleeding? Because I want them to. It sounds psychotic when I say it out loud. I wanted the robots to bleed, so I made it so. I'm using a mod called Nashgore, and I just yeah, I like my enemies to bleed. Didn't Sarah Connor Chronicles get kind of robosexual? No, you are on the money, Serpent Mongrel. You are on the money. What was the name? I think it doesn't matter if I remember the name. Summer Glau was the name of the actress who was playing a Terminator that's protecting John Connor at this point. So the inciting thing, right, is John Connor is actually trying to live a normal life. Sarah Connor thinks she's got away with it. She's still a little cray-cray. But, you know, he's in a high school. He thinks he's getting by. They're under assumed names. And boom, don't you know it? The fucking Terminator suddenly turns up. But the twist is, there's another Terminator in the classroom, and it's his buddy Cameron. That's her name. Thank you. She's the Terminator, and then at some point he kind of weirdly catches feelings for her, and I'm not sure it's reciprocal. And yeah, I think the insinuation is John Connor gets a bit robosexual, and it's a fun series. You should watch it. Lena Headey as Sarah Connor, though, was a fucking fantastic casting choice. If you don't know who Lena Headey is, Lena Headey, she was in Game of Thrones. Fantastically hateable in Game of Thrones. But, yeah. She was a pretty good Sarah Connor. Pretty fantastic Sarah Connor. But yet, it went some really interesting places. And then the lead singer from Garbage turned up. She was Cersei, yeah. The lead singer of Garbage turns up at some point, and she's a Terminator, and she's liquid, and she's a toilet. I know what I just said. I'm just waiting for you to percolate it through your brain matter. And I'm wondering why none of you have, like, added this to your watch list yet. Again, this is really sending me for a loop. The way these levels are like rejigged from the OG, it's really fucking with me. Oh no! It's the liquid jizz robots! No! You're making a mess! You have any idea how hard this is to clean up? I'm in danger. Let me just see what... Yeah, I'm in danger. Let me just see what guns I got. Oh, boy. Neon, MGS4 and Peace Walker are coming to PC. Yeah. I mentioned that earlier. I'm really looking forward to it. I love Metal Gear Solid. Absolutely love it. One of my favorite series. It's going to be really, really cool to see Metal Gear Solid 4 finally free of the confines of the PS3 architecture. Because, as I was saying earlier, the main reason why it's not really been ported successfully is because of the way it was just made. Vortex, thank you for the $10 super chat. The liquid jizz comment made you spit out your coffee. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I hope it's easy to clean up, much like the jizz. Oh God. I shouldn't be allowed alcohol, really. I really shouldn't. Terrible things happen when I'm allowed to have alcohol. Maybe this should be it. Let's just... No, it doesn't blow open. Liquid jizz it must be a new MGS character. You can tell Kojima was just itching to use that somewhere, but you know, he was robbed of the chance before he could pull the trigger. Oh well. What could have been? Instead, we've got Die Hard Man. You know, Dead Man. Doll Man. And other things that end in man. Because for some reason, Kojima doesn't want to think of actual interesting names anymore. He just has the most literal fucking names possible. Heart Man, because he has a weird heart, and he lives by a heart-shaped lake, and when you give thumbs up to people, you get a little heart hologram. So he gives you a thumbs up, so you get a heart from the Heart Man. Do you not see how much of a genius Hideo Kojima is? Unparalleled. He's just operating on a level that, you know, just you can't comprehend. Yeah. But for anyone missing the sarcasm, I love Kojima, right? I love Kojima. But good God, quite possibly the most overglazed video game director ever. I love the guy. I do. I enjoy his work. It is very much Kojima. He clearly reads a lot of books. But I think really the depth that a lot of people attribute to the themes and concepts that Kojima adds to his games. The less a distillation of the things that he's read and straight up, like, verbatim, like, regurgitation most of the time. I love the guy, but the glazing must stop. I'm sure we're on the way. We're on the way. I feel like we're reaching like some kind of equilibrium now that he's independent and he's he's got his own thing going on, and we can be a little bit more. We've got a little bit more distance, and we can be a bit more critical of the works and all that. I still enjoy it. J Snug, thank you for the $10 super chat. You can comprehend that was bullshit. Yeah. Man, I need ammunition. I'm glad that they don't know how to use stirs. They share a lot in common with the old Daleks. They're more cyborg than anything. Is a Terminator an android or a cyborg? Because to me, a cyborg is, like, functionally still a human, but with majority robot parts. But an android is functionally a robot that's made to look human. Yeah. Yeah. Terminators have living skins. Cyborg? It's a real thin qualifier. I know skin is an organ. I think they're technically androids. I'm gonna be honest here. If we're gonna split hairs, if we're gonna go by the the width of the skin barrier, I'm gonna say androids. I nearly said androids. I meant to say androids. I'm gonna go have a piss. I'll be right back. Yo! How we going on the Android discussion? So Robocop had to eat baby food to feed the organic parts, yeah. Did the Terminator ever address keeping the skin alive? They've never actually shown why that's the case, but in, like, Terminator 1, he's actively, like, decaying. So, he starts getting fucked up, right? He does, like, a few patch jobs on himself. He wears the sunglasses. But as the film goes on, he starts to get, like, more and more pallid and...
Biothyroid.
Thank you, Linda Penguin. Thank you for the 56 months. Ugh. Anyway. But it's never truly addressed through whatever I can tell, you know, how they maintain the skin. Like the flesh layer of a Terminator. I am sure there is a bunch of supplementary material somewhere. There's gonna be a fucking comic. Heck, it may even be addressed in the Sarah Connor Chronicles for all I know. But yeah, in terms of canonicity... That's a word. In terms of canonicity... Infighting! Fuck him up! Robot Wars! Robot Wars! In terms of canonicity, right, I go Terminator 1 to Sarah Connor Chronicles, maybe Terminator Salvation, call it a day, go home, move on to another franchise. But that's me. But that's me! Uragi, Glazing, Jizz Terminators, Summer Glow, Robosexuals, what a day. He's a cyborg technically, as living skin on endoskeleton, says the Google. I think Google is wrong. Thank you for the £5 super chat. I genuinely think Google is wrong. Cyborg, in my opinion, should refer to fundamentally still human, as in a fundamental core part of the setup is like a brain. Augmented to the degree of, you know, excessive mechanization. Whereas an android, in my opinion, is closer to the description. But don't worry, it's fine. These are all opinions at the end of the day, and in my opinion, I'm right. So it doesn't matter. It's just a bit of fun. It's just a bit of fun. Put the gun down. Step away from the ledge. Dan, in First Contact, isn't it implied that Data is a cyborg once he has skin? I'd have to rewatch First Contact. Is it implied or stated? Data is straight up an android, though. That's unquestionable. When it comes to Star Trek and Data is absolutely an android. Like full-on dictionary definition type. But yeah, he gets patched literally with human skin in First Contact as a method for the Borg to kind of tempt him to the dark side. Like, ooh, look, you have sensation now. And then the Borg Queen does some, like... She's freaky like that. The Borg Queen's freaky like that. She does a little bit of blowing on his skin. Yeah, I know this is too hot. This is too much. This is too hot for Twitch. She does a little bit of blowing on Data's skin. And he's like, woo! Oh no, that's almost exactly the noise he makes. And so he gets patched up with like organic skin, and you think he's gone full dark side. But it turns out he was just, you know, he's like, I'm Data, bitch. And Picard is my dad. You idiot, you buffoon. How dare you think I would ever betray this man? that has given me a place to learn and grow my entire existence. And made me feel like an equal. Lion, honestly, with the way the world is right now, everyone could do with a good visit from the Orgasm Fairy. Where did that come from? I've been scrolling real far back. How far back in the chat is that? I've got like 2 chat feeds here because one of them keeps freezing, and I just saw that one as like as a message that got flagged by Twitch. Oh my goodness. I for some reason I thought that tied into the current discussion about Data. And his air-induced O-face. Oh, canonically, Picard is an android now. No, wait, yes, no. Picard is emulated. Yeah, he's like an emulated version of himself, right? In like Picard season 3, but right, okay, right. I fucking hate everything they did with Picard as the series, right? So series 1, series 2, absolutely everything is dog shit. Everything, every decision they make, every turn, every story told, absolute fucking garbage. And then season 3 happens, right? And the funny thing about season 3 is it basically pretends, it does this. It's like, no. It pretends that those other 2 series don't fucking exist, right? Even though some very, like, fundamentally earth-shaking character things happen, you know, physically and character-wise. He just goes, no. What we're gonna do, we're gonna put a wall up here, right? And we're gonna get the gang back. We're gonna get the gang back together, and we're gonna have one last adventure that makes the fans happy. We're gonna give the old-time vibes back to everyone. And you know what? It was good. So if you feel curious in any way whatsoever, do yourself a favor. Do not watch season 1 or season 2 of Picard. Just jump straight to season 3 and pretend that's the entire thing. You will be happier for it. Trust me. Trust me, bro. It's why I'm so vehemently like I just don't care about what they're doing with modern Star Trek. It's clearly not for me. It's clearly not for me. There might be some bright points here and there, but I'm just like, no. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna go rewatch DS9. That's all I want. You know, if I want to be in the cozy zone, which is what Star Trek is to me, it's cozy. It doesn't need to be quirky. It doesn't need to be relatable. I don't need to hear modern slang in the context of fucking Starfleet. I want, this is a phrase I think Red Letter Media used. I want competence porn. I want to watch a show where the characters are really fucking good at their jobs. They're not emotional wrecks. They're not just constantly questioning. They've got principles. They know exactly who they are and what they're doing. And sure, occasionally, every now and again, something pops up that makes them question themselves. But it's dealt with in an actually interesting character-led way. And then you have series like fucking DS9, which I will maintain, I think is the fucking peak of Star Trek. Because it takes everything that you assume about the Federation through, like, you know, Next Gen. Yeah, the Prime Directive, all of the things that the Federation is supposed to be, and then it tests it. It tests it. It puts the shades of gray into every aspect of it, and in my opinion, it is probably the fucking definitive final word on anything to do with Star Trek. After that, you know, it's all fanfic to me. It's all fanfic. I mean, it might be fun. I mean, I enjoyed, like, the J.J. Abrams Star Trek reboot thing, because, no, at least it put itself in a place. Oh, shit! It put itself in a time and place, right? It said, this is an alternative timeline. We are fully diverging, and that means we've got carte blanche to do wacky shit. And that gives you an excuse to put all of that stuff out of your mind. It gives you an excuse to go, you know what, I don't need to think too hard about how it fits into everything I know about Star Trek. It's basically a blank slate at this point. I'm along for the ride. I had a fun time. Oh, that's cool. You liked Voyager? You know what, I liked some of Voyager. I watched Voyager as it was airing when it came out. I was very excited. You know what I preferred over Voyager at the time? Stargate. Stargate was more fun to me. But, yeah, there's still some very fun episodes of Star Trek Voyager. I will maintain, right, Year of Hell is, like, a great friggin' self-contained watch. Year of Hell Part 1 and Part 2. And the thing about that, it was originally intended to be an entire season-long kind of storyline. But for some reason, they didn't go for it, and they decided, you know, let's just make it a two-parter, a two-part special. And even then, it's still great. But part of me, like, wishes they would have gone for the whole hog. But really, you know, if you want that kind of thing, you've got Battlestar Galactica. You got the Battlestar Galactica remake. With Edward James Olmos. So say we all, motherfucker. So say we all! Stargate's fun, but it annoys me how dumb they made Colonel. He's still MacGyver. He's still just fucking MacGyver. Man, these are the hefty boys. These are the hefty boys. They're taking a lot to put down. Just realizing I'm actually fairly low on my, my stability. I'm used to that being up like 300 somewhere. You can't see it. Oh wait, no you can. It's by my head. The lower number is my stability. Once I deplete that number, the one above it, core integrity. Let's see if I can move my... So the one above it, core integrity, that's the one that, that's my final chance, basically. If that goes to 0, I explode. Strange New Worlds is pretty good, Ilithar. A lot of people seem to say that. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. But I think somewhere along the way, they decided that the campy vibe of original series Star Trek is what they wanted to go with. And I don't think that's what I want. I mean, I can appreciate original series Star Trek. Kirk, Spock, Bones. There's a lot of really fucking fantastic films that came out of that. But yeah, for me personally, my sweet spot is TNG DS9. And then First Contact. First Contact, I think, is a really good film. People have made the argument that it's a bit of a deviation from certain characters, but I still think First Contact is a really good, solid Star Trek film. A lot of fun. You know, Wrath of Khan as well is an absolute classic to me. I like how much variety you get out of the Star Trek films. Like one of them's like a fish out of water, like sci-fi, almost comedy adventure thing. The Voyage Home, where they gotta save the whales. A probe turns up and it starts sending out a signal, and if it doesn't get a reply, it's gonna fucking kill everybody. And the thing about the signal is the only thing that will respond to it are blue whales. And in the Federation's present, all of those are extinct. So they gotta travel back in time, kidnap a whale, bring it back to the future, so it can communicate with a fucking space probe. Humpback whales, sorry, humpback whales. And save the Earth. It's such a wild follow-on from, like, fucking... What is the search for Spock? Undiscovered Country is great as well. I'm trying to think whether it's like even-numbered Star Trek films, so... Yeah, a lot of people have a soft spot for the original motion picture. That's fine. Wrath of Khan, and you skip Search for Spock. All you need to know is that he came back. Because of the Genesis device. That's all you really need to know. It's fine. And then Voyage Home. That's an odd number. That's an even numbered one. That's good. And the one after that was The Final Frontier, which is where the author of Tech War directed it. Search for Spock has Christopher Lloyd. Was that Search for Spock, or was that The Voyage Home? The Undiscovered Country. You may be right, actually. It may be Search for Spock. Christopher Lloyd. I love Christopher Lloyd so much. I'm trying to remember where the quote is. So I'm pretty sure it's Undiscovered Country, where the line is, "You've not truly experienced Shakespeare until you've heard him in the original Klingon." The Final Frontier is the one with Spock's religious zealot brother. Yeah. What does God want with a starship? Fun fact, the original finale of The Final Frontier had Kirk fighting against like these giant rock creatures. There was like a big set piece where he's trying to defeat these giant rock creatures, and they couldn't make it work, and so they put it on the back burner. And years later, another film comes out, which is like this affectionate parody of Star Trek called Galaxy Quest. If you've not watched Galaxy Quest, I heavily recommend it. It is brilliant. It is a de facto unofficial Star Trek film to me. And they reused that idea in Galaxy Quest. Galaxy Quest also has one of my favorite senses of all time. So Sigourney Weaver, she's got a line where they've got to get through like the engine of the ship, but hilariously it's set up like a friggin' obstacle course with like crushers and pistons. And they both stood there, and Sigourney Weaver goes, "Well, fuck that!" She says, "Fuck that." Her mouth makes the sound, the shape of the phrase, "Well, fuck that." But in the audio, because they wanted to keep the rating down, they overdubbed it for her to say, "Screw that," but her mouth is still very visibly saying, "Fuck." I love it. I love catching it every time. It never gets old. It never gets old. This is gonna kill me, fellas. This is the last one. It's gonna be hard on the old, on the, on the old green screen, the top of the can screen. So, this is called Exceeding the Chandrasekhar limit. It's basically a reference to when a star's mass collapses it into a dwarf star or a black hole. Basically, it's 8% and it's gonna kill me. Cheers. I hope this has been a good stream because I don't think I'm gonna survive this. Don't drink it then? I think you underestimate my desire for oblivion, Alpha Zero. 8% is kind of stout for a beer. This is an IPA. This is a double. A double! Intensity, considering Helldiver's automaton faction is inspired by Turn. I'd say that's Strog from Quake 2 more than anything. You wonder if anyone has made a Helldivers Doom mod? Not yet, as far as I know. Not yet, as far as I know. I'd like one. But I understand how it might be a lot of work. If I want Oblivion, play the Elder Scrolls game. Oh man, this is gonna sound troubling, maybe, but I crave Oblivion on a daily basis. And when I say Oblivion, I mean that wonderful unconscious state when I go to sleep at night. You know, when there's just nothing, you just wink out of existence for a while. I need that. I need that. I've not had a good night's sleep for a very long time. Every now and again, I get like a hint of it. I get like a little hint of it, right? And the next day, I feel great. I feel alert. I feel normal. And it's like for one day. It's like when Davy Jones is allowed to come back on land. And finally, you know, have solid ground beneath his feet. It's like that. And then the rest of the time, he's out at sea. You know, he's sloshing all over the place. It's terrible. That's what I feel like. Davy Jones out at sea, craving land. Shotgun sounds like someone making the firing sound with their mouth. Give me a sec. It does! It sounds like someone going... It is! I can't unhear it now! You fundamentally altered my brain chemistry. Oh no! Oh dear me. You started practicing meditation, Oleg. Sometimes you fall asleep in the middle of it. That's the optimal outcome, to be honest. That's the optimal outcome. I've tried meditation every now and again. I don't think I can quiet my mind enough for meditation. And that's the entire point. Have you ever played Bolt Gun? Yeah, I made a very enthusiastic video about it. And the problem was it was slightly too enthusiastic, and it was a sponsored video, and everyone thought I was just, you know, glazing it because I was sponsored. I mean, yeah, but I also really enjoyed it. Looking forward to Bolt Gun 2. Such a shame those videos didn't do well. I don't get sponsored videos no more. The wonderful thing about that period is I made enough money off of that to be real comfortable for like a month or two afterwards. It was absolutely ridiculous what they were willing to kind of part with for the sake of me playing a game I was already interested to play and be positive about. I was already prepared to be positive about that game. And here they were saying, you know what? How much should we be paying? Actually, no, we're going to pay you this amount of money. Does that sound all right? Yes! So all you need to know about this is I can be bored. Provided it's something that I already enjoy. You pay me to play something I already enjoy? Yeah. Yeah. Why the Terminator's bleeding? It's a consequence of the living tissue over metal endoskeleton and hydraulic fluid. Also, I'm using a gore mod. Because when I was 7, have you tried sorking on my nuts before the Sorkon Doom mod? Yeah, I've been around the block as well. I've heard of Sorkon. Thought you could get me. You thought you could get me. Oh. Fuck ice! Thought I'd get that in there. Thought I'd get that in there. Oh, boy. Okay, that was a bit excessive. But I don't care. This is not lore accurate! What are you doing here? What are you doing here? You're not meant to be here! This is for Terminators only! You're out of your element, son! Oleg, you can't really quiet your mind for meditation. That's an advanced thing after many years. The key is to just keep trying, I guess, yeah. Oh, I think I remember a little bit of the structure of this map. I think it was in like the Hell on Earth starter pack. I remember it because, right, this map sticks in my mind because I remember using this map to get footage for Fractal Doom. If you've not played Fractal Doom, it's hilarious. Every time you kill an enemy, they split into smaller and smaller versions of themselves. Like multiple smaller versions of themselves. It's great. It's a lot of fun. I do love these chungus, like, mankibus Terminators. It's kind of funny. Hefty boys! Use the T-800 nuclear fuel. That would be cool. If you just swap out the core. That was a fun idea that they didn't really do enough with. I know it was a bit of a Chekhov's gun in Terminator 3. So yeah, he has like a faulty fusion core or what have you, and he kind of takes it out and chucks it, and it's like a mini nuke explosion. And then I think he uses the spare. Doesn't he like shove it in like the TX's mouth or something? They get it stuck on like a collider or something, like one of those acceleration rings. Then he sacrifices himself. Because Terminator 3 is basically Terminator 2 again, but not as good. I'm getting a bit Scandinavian with that accent there. It's not working. I didn't hate Terminator 3. But it is objectively worse. In a lot of ways. It doesn't look good either to me. There's like a weird flatness to Terminator 3. Also, it's not shot in the same like aspect ratio as Terminator 1 and 2. It's weird. It makes it look like a TV show. It's just like one of those decisions that always baffles me, where I'm just like, could you just, you know, try and keep some visual parity between T2 and T3? You hate T3 a lot less than Genesis, Slipgate? Yeah, yeah. That's a very uncontroversial statement to me. Genesis is just a fucking, it's Genesis is a weird blender of a film. I don't understand it. It doesn't feel like a real film to me. It's just so strange. I get that the idea is interesting. Like, what if you do a divergent, let's like throw everything into a melting pot style, like subversion, retelling, reconfiguration of Terminator. But oh, they just did not stick any aspect of the landing. It's such a disappointment. Ugh.
I have a brain injury.
Dark Fate kind of shit the bed by killing the future. Yeah. I know what they were trying to do. Again, this is the inherent problem with everything past Terminator 2. The problem with the Terminator franchise is that it's finished. They're dragging it out beyond its shelf life because it's already had a satisfying, coherent ending. Any attempt to garnish that or retcon that, even though time travel is an aspect of the entire thing, goes against the whole kind of fundamental fucking principle of it. Because, yeah. I could go on this all day. All day. I mean, you could run in circles arguing about the Terminator and why, yeah, the sequels are as redundant as they are because of the whole no fate thing. If there's no fate but what you make, then that conceivably already applies to the future. So what you've really got in Terminator, what I would do, right, is converge on the concept of you have invented a time machine. And what does the time machine mean after Terminator 2? Because the time machine still exists in some form. We're doing like Divergent Future, like, you know, Back to the Future Part 2. Where, you know, this is an offshoot. But the thing with that is you could have an, you know, inconceivable number of offshoots depending on where you travel back in the timeline. If you don't travel back beyond that origin point and rectify everything, then you're just going to end up with this fracture, this bloom of timelines from the invention of the time machine onwards. Is this the Andrew Hulshult soundtrack? It certainly is. But yeah. Isn't that the thing with most franchises these days? Oh, like, most have been milked to death? Yeah. Yep. Pretty much. At the end of the day, it becomes kind of meaningless. which is unfortunate. It's probably why James Cameron moved on to Avatar, because he doesn't have to deal with fucking time travel anymore. You'd think if James Cameron really cared about how Terminator was handled beyond, you know, walking away from it, he would be on every one of those after that. He would be on every one of those. But no, he was like, I want to make my 9-foot-tall blue alien fetish film. because I want to be rocked gently to sleep by a 9-foot-tall alien woman who is blue. Right. Where is the blue going? Don't we all, had you? Don't we all? I've still not seen the most recent Avatar. I don't have strong feelings one way or another, but you know, I still don't mind sitting down and watching them if the opportunity arises, because you know, it's the tech porn for me. It's like, wow, water has never looked so good. James Cameron, you have shown me that water can look that good. Was that a VTOL in a hallway? Damn right it was. Welcome to the future, motherfucker. It's hell. We got VTOLs in hallways. It's the apocalypse, motherfucker. I will say though, you know, with the Avatar films, the jump from Avatar 1 to Avatar 2, visually, if you watch those back to back, there's a leap. There is a leap. They figured a lot of shit out. There's not so much of a leap from what I've seen between, like, you know, Way of the Water and Fire and Ash. What cracked me up, a lot of people, when Fire and Ash came out, they were like, wait, there was a sequel? This is the third? What the fuck? What? And it's always hilarious because I do honestly think there's some kind of weird fuckery going on with just how well Avatar does in the cinema. There's like a conspiracy theory thing going on where there's like, I'm not entirely sure that the money actually follows the performance. I'm wondering where the box office numbers come from. And I don't know, the dent in my theory is the fact that they're, you know, reporting that, you know, the most recent one, you know, hasn't done anywhere near as well as like previous Avatars, and that's understandable when you got sequels, unless they fucking blow the preceding film out of the water. You know, that's always going to be the case. It's a rare bird when you get like a bunch of films that just keep making that number go up. But yeah, I'm fascinated in the tech. Like the filmmaking tech that James Cameron has developed. It's undoubtedly, I mean unequivocally, like improved visual effects in cinema. By leaps and bounds. That is an unquestionable outcome. So really, if you want to approach Avatar, I view them as tech demos. Really expensive tech demos. If you don't get anything out of the characters, at the very least, you can get something out of the gee whiz eye candy. Mr. Grenade Launcher, I'm not missing much, honestly. I've already done the check through the weapons bit. It's a smoke grenade launcher. It's oddly effective. It's surprisingly effective, but it's also not very satisfying because there's no alt modes. Oh wait, no, this is the other grenade launcher. This is the good grenade launcher. I apologize. I was talking about the other grenade launcher. There's another grenade launcher. I'll show you when we get it. I'll show you when we get to it. Not just smoke grenades, but it also does like a tremendous amount of damage at the same time. It's strange. It feels strange. Thunder, Avatar is tech porn, but the story is there, but no one really watches it for that. Yeah, it's kind of ancillary. Supplemental to everything else. Seriously, where's the freaking keycard? Where is the gosh darn keycard? God damn it. Is this TC running on Doom 102? 2? Are you gonna report me for having Doom 1 in the description? So it's all style, no substance. There's a little bit of substance. It tries to say some things, but the things that it's saying are like the most obvious, hit you over the head kind of stuff. It's kind of earnest in that way. It's very earnest. It's about a fella whose legs don't work, getting a new body, and told to go spy on the blue natives so that they can exploit them and, you know, get them to fuck off so that we can dig under their home for rare minerals. But along the way, he becomes enraptured with the way of life. It's Pocahontas. It's Dances with Wolves. Smurfs, the movie. He falls for the natives. Conflict arises. Now, I'm not gonna tell you that a film needs to be the most original thing you've ever seen. Films do not need to constantly be doing things differently or new. Nothing is original. Everything is a riff on everything else. It just depends how well acquainted you are with the source material. But yeah, even by that metric. Even by that metric. Oh, I'm losing the will. I think I'm gonna skip map. I can't be bothered searching for the fucking key. Dweller, you're surprised there hasn't been a Stargate mod for Doom or Half-Life? There has. It's not been finished though. I remember trying one and it was just like kind of abandoned. Did I know that the gigantic alien tree they worship is actually a manipulative parasite device, so the humans are the good guys, kind of? Isn't that the plot of Elden Ring? The tree is actually a parasite or something? What have they got against trees? I'm gonna have some fun. Gonna have me some fun. Gonna have me some ammunition. Let's give ammo. Yeah. There we go. Those fellas, they should be spitting. They should be spitting lead. But yeah, the audio needs to be. Yeah. I'm not sure whether it's a consequence of, you know, this combo of MAPSET and monster set. But yeah, the Terminator's making demon noises. Slipgate talking about trees. Anyone watch The Happening? I've not seen The Happening. I've seen clips. I've seen the clips of friggin' Mark Wahlberg. What? No. I hear it's hilarious. It's the feel-good comedy of the year that it was released. You just realize you spoiled the twist for The Happening? Oh no. Oh no! I'm sure. Oh, there's gonna be at least one person at some point in the next year that is going to be upset about that watching this VOD. It was the trees. They got sick of our shit and started releasing pollen that makes us kill ourselves when you hoof it. My favorite is the guy getting ran over by his own lawnmower. It's just... Sets it running, he gets out, he lies down in front of the thing, he lets the lawnmower run him over. What the F is that gun akimbo combo? It's a Spaz 12 and whatever the fuck that rifle is. Someone's gonna correct me. I mean, I got hay fever, so I'm already, you know, I'm already fucking immune from the happening. Because I'm just like, fuck this pollen. Fucking trees. Fucking bullshit. I'm tired of this crap. Makes my eyes hurt. Makes me sneeze all the fucking time. I gotta buy antihistamines my entire fucking life. Touch grass. I'm physically incapable of touching grass. I mean, I can. It's just not going to work out very well for me. Get hives. Jonathan Avik, big farmers owned by the trees that make money off antihistamine meds. It's all employed by Big Tree. I love applying like Big X in front of anything. I had a rant a while back about, you know, when I had to buy a new front door, and I was like, it's a big friggin' ploy, man. It's all a scheme by Big Door. And for some reason, just the notion of, as an entity, Big Door cracks me up. And then, like, mentally, I'm also picturing, like, a big sentient door. Controlling everything. Not big wood. That's another. See, it's got layers. It's got layers. Big Door was behind World War I and World War II. Well, you know, if you want to stop bullets and explosives, what do you need? You need Big Door. You need big reinforced door, you know? You want to protect yourself against the big bad outside world? Big Door. Big Door got you covered. You need a big door. You need a big door. Oh, not that jizz bots. I don't wanna clean this up. You're giving me flashbacks of working retail. I don't know. Oh. Oh. The Cluminator. Oh. But yeah, just to reiterate something familiar. If you're thinking of playing with this map pack, not this map pack, sorry, with this gameplay mod, it is very OP. I mean, you are a Terminator. You are literally a Terminator. And all I can tell you is, beef up your enemies. You want to have anything resembling a challenging time. Beef up that roster, man. Beef it up. Pardon me.
Fuck you, asshole.
I've not been abusing those voice lines nearly enough.
That's gonna.
Hasta la vista, baby.
I kind of like the Rev Terminators, the Revenant Terminators. It fits. It fits. I mean, they're already skellies. They're already skellies. When Terminator voice lines with the Steam soundboard. When I got the time. When I got the time. Oh no, his YouTube broke. His YouTube broke. Is YouTube dead? Video stuck? What about Twitch? Are we alright? Are we still live? Refresh your page! Refresh your page! It's back? Okay, good. We're alive. We're good. Welcome back! Welcome back, YouTube! It was a close one, but we made it!
Bite me.
Bite me!
Bite me.
Bite me!
I have been programmed to kill.
Timing. Timing, my man. Timing. They're onto me. They're onto me. YouTube's onto me. You know, the problem is, you're only allowed to be so entertaining, you know? It's just evidence that the man's trying to keep me down. And I'm doing the right thing. I've been doing... Uh-oh. 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 Am I dead? Am I alive? It keeps crashing. What's going on? I'm live on Twitch. Yeah, I'm trying to keep an eye on my my stream software. It's saying I'm live. I don't know what's going on. I don't know what's going on YouTube. I think that the message is out. They've decided that that Icarus is too much for YouTube. I'm sorry. I'm taking vital eyeballs away from the slop. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Daddy YouTube. Please forgive me. Not again. No. You think I'd be used to it by now? I've been on here like, what, 10 years? Oh, shit. I'm keeping an eye on YouTube, by the way. I'm keeping an eye on it. I got it open in the second browser just in case. Keeping an eye on you, YouTube! Speaking of which, I just need to double check my phone. I just realized. I think I'm fine. I think I'm okay. YouTube forgot to upgrade their bandwidth again. They're on the way out, man. They think they can get away with being mid in this day and age? No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Maybe it was Skynet. Maybe it was Skynet. They're realizing this facsimile of combat in a future that doesn't exist actually reflects the future that may be. I am technically saving mankind by playing this. It is in your best interest to make sure I am as seen as possible. For the fate of all mankind. Matthias, apparently Konami did something literally everyone gave up hoping for and resurrected Castlevania. Oh, yeah, they got the Dead Cells people doing it. Yeah, Motion Twin. Too bad the new game is probably going to be in the dog shit Netflix show canon. I don't care. We got more Castlevania. If it's good, it's good. It looks good. Motion Twin are fucking great when it comes to like game feel. And everything I've seen in that trailer in terms of impact and ooh, it looks good. It looks like it feels good. That's a very hard thing to convey in gameplay, man. If it looks like it feels good to play, that is like 90% of the fucking dilemma dealt with. You know, if they can sell that in a trailer and make me want to play it to feel like that's as good as it looks to play, You got me interested. You got me interested. You have my attention. Alright. So. I got the blue. I got any. Oh, wait. It's a trigger, isn't it? Is it? Huh. I think I'm missing something here. Pretty sure in that blue door area, there's a switch, or at least something that opens up a lot of other stuff. Oh! Behind the fucking plant pot. I don't know why I didn't notice that the entire time. I think I was a little infatuated with the plasma gun. You see? You see? Bob Fredson, I can't believe that you posted all of those meme words and not a single one of them was 6'7". You disappoint me. Weapon with bullets. Matthias, am I gonna visit Duke Nukem and Castle Wolfenstein secret levels? What, in this today? Probably not. I'm like approaching my end game right now, unfortunately. I feel like a cool idea for maybe like a Terminator enemy pack. Be like, you could defeat enemies, right? But they do keep coming back. Like, these will eventually, repair. Come back online active. But yeah, I imagine that'd be tough to balance. Pretty tough. Pretty tough. Fun Vault lack of slop memes in this day and age. Well, this is the problem, right? It's not that there's a lack quantity-wise, it's quality-wise. Because I feel like the problem in the modern era is we have like an unrelenting onslaught of memes, slop or otherwise. But they're even more disposable than they were before, so the shelf life for them is like ridiculously diminished. I mean, practically by the point a meme has hit like vaguely mainstream, it's dead. And it's just like, oof, okay, what's next? What are next? Next meme. Which is why you get phenomenon such as the Great Meme Reset, which was apparently something that started 2026. Where apparently everyone collectively decided that, you know what, we're gonna put 6-7 to bed in New Year 2026, and we're just gonna start recycling memes from back in the beginning. So we've already entered the recycling era. I'm so proud. We're so green. we're even recycling our memes. We're reaching the end of culture. We've done as much culture as we can. I'm sorry. We've reached the end of the tech tree. The only way to go is to hit prestige and just recycle everything from back to front endlessly. Rick Astley's back. Demotivators are back. Carmel Dance is back. Bad Apple edits are back. I've seen Bad Apple edits popping up all over the place. It's everything old is new again. The cycle repeats. The cycle repeats. The cycle repeats. And the thing about recursive comedy, right, is that it's heavily dependent on repetition. Oh, where's my fucking key go? Drunk Star Wars kid. Ah, oh, bless him. Oh, wait. I'm sure this won't result in a bunch of enemies. Just No! It's just that classic. I've got a bit of, like, extraneous map. It needs to be there to make the map make sense, but there's no purpose to it, so I'm gonna shove a bunch of items down there. I get you. I get you. You didn't want to have to deal with the fuckery that comes with the sector sight lines on an open air map. I get you. I see you. I see you, Jake Sully. 2, 3, 4. The back. YouTube's back. I am monitoring YouTube out of the corner of my eye. Every time the encoder crashes. Yeah, I'm keeping I've got you, YouTube. I've got you. You gotta hold on. You gotta hold on. I believe in you. Just one level left. After this, you can rest, okay? You can rest. I'll let you have a little lie down, and we can all decompress, man. And we can all look back on this and laugh. You can all look back on this and laugh. Remember the Mel Gibson bit? You remember the Mel Gibson bit was good, right? The Mel Gibson bit. It was an all-timer. We've got a lot of memories from this stream. We're all here together. You feel cold and it's getting dark. You hold on! You hold on, Elsa! You hold on! Don't you die on me! Oh, this is why I love streaming, man. This is why I fucking love live streaming. It is so much fun. Even when it goes wrong. At some point, you know, if you can roll with the punches, man, it is a lot of fun. It's a technical nightmare, don't get me wrong. You gotta fill so much dead air over the course of, what, nearly 4 hours? That's a lot for most people. But you do it long enough, you start to fill the air with just idle bullshit by just standard. It just happens, you just start talking shit. I mean, to be honest, in my personal estimation, Northern Lion is the gold standard for that. Northern Lion is the fucking goat for that kind of bullshit. He can just go. He'll just talk, man. It doesn't matter if you're listening. He'll just fucking... He'll keep going. He's an absolute just inspiration to me. He's the king. He's yap maxing. Yeah, he's a yap maxer. He's been in the game. I mean, live streaming wise, he's just been doing it. He's been doing it for so long, man. He's mastered the game. He can do anything, and all he needs to do on top of that is just he just needs to yap. He can play anything he freaking likes. He can play anything. Level 100 yapping. Right, I'm just trying to figure out. I'm sure that the progression of this level is dependent on this. I'm using the alt fire. You're getting sick. You hate the alt fire. On what? On what? That? What? What do you mean? Alt fire on what? What? Oh, I see you. I see you now. Wait a minute. Let's see. I mean, unnecessary, but okay, I'll take it. Dude sounds like the final boss of autism. Me or Northern Lion? You never watched Northern Lion? Honestly, the guy can get clipped for days. Every average Northern Lion stream, I shit you not, like the amount of clips that get generated off an average daily stream of Northern Lion is unbelievable. And they all end up like weirdly compelling. And then like equally degenerate. So, you know, you get a little bit of spice. You get a little bit of spice. Why can't I get in this fucking shipping container? It's my only reason for existing now. My entire existence is getting on the fucking shipping container. Oh. The Spaz 12, the old fire. Oh, you mean the semi-auto mode? Yeah, I can understand. Yeah, you got your pump action. But the thing is, pump action is slow, semi-auto is fast. That's the only... I'm gonna save this so I can just freaking reload it every time I need to do this. Why? Why? Why are you like this? I'm trying to think of any good, like, logical reason why it would be set up like this. Like, surely, if this was the case, that, like, I needed to hop across that... Oh, it's like the ceiling limit! Oh! Oh... It's a wretched bit of map, honestly. It's a wretched bit of map. All right, let's see what my jump height is. That. Are you seeing this? Get some smelling salts. Sniff it.
Of course.
You're back. You're back. You're finally awake. You're finally awake. I'm glad. Maybe it's this way. Maybe it's this way. It's not this way. What the fuck am I meant to do then? What the fuck am I meant to do? You know, sorry, I'm hitting the mic. I'm getting animated. So my biggest problem right now is, this has been happening for the last few maps. I get what feels like 90% through these maps, and like the last 10% is like weirdly, annoyingly obtuse. I'm enjoying it fine up until the last like 10%, and then it just gets really fucking annoying for no reason. I need to jump on one of the bridges, if you recall right. Well, I thought that was the case as well, but this is different from the other versions, which I honestly think the Hell on Earth starter pack is actually more robust than this, in my opinion. Because how am I... What the fuck? There's gotta be something. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong, chat. There's gotta be something. There's gotta be a method. There's gotta be a way. But the fact that it's this difficult for me to figure it out is, Hexen is less frustrating. Let's not be hasty now. Let's not be hasty now. Anyway, let's aim for the bushes. Sideways. The bridge is in this red room. You jump across to the next building over. There's a crate with some armor on it. I understand that. I've been trying to do that up until now. Do you see what's currently happening while I press jump? There's like... Right, this is fine here. This is fine. But as soon as I get on here, there's like... There's no headroom. There's no fucking headroom. I'm clipping. Unknown command. ID clip. Oh wait, it's just no clip, isn't it? Yeah. Try jumping from the floor. Alright. You're supposed to run and jump instead of on top of the railing. I want to exhaust these possibilities. I really do. I really do. Because this isn't just me pissing and moaning. This is valuable intel. So, are you telling me that if I just ignore the railing and jump before the railing instead of on the railing, I will be fine? You think Terminator Doom might have just made me too slow? Oh, that might be a point, you know. That might be a point. That might be a point. That might be a point. Anyway, I should have quit this map fucking 20 minutes ago. More Quake 2 music. More Quake 2 music. What is it with the lead pipes? Why does it look like a build engine game instead of Doom? Because this is based on a map pack that was originally, I believe, called the Hell on Earth Starter Pack. There was a vanilla version of it made called the Vanilla Extermination Day pack. But it was intended to be more realistic focused, which was a consequence of the build engine, which was more capable of realistic looking 3D environments. But thanks to advances in things such as source ports, can get away with this kind of stuff. Plus textures are also a thing. What's the difference with the vanilla version? Vanilla just means you can throw in like gameplay mods and what have you. I mean, on the basis of what I've played, I think I prefer just the straight up brutal Doom version to Extermination Day vanilla. Like if I was gonna play this sequence of maps, I'd rather play like the Hell on Earth starter pack, like brutal Doom version of this map set. And I'm trying to figure out whether that's a case of me just having nostalgia for it, or whether it objectively plays better to me. But yes, as much as I would love to continue drinking and playing Doom mods, and believe me, I would, I'm gonna have to leave you here. I hope you've enjoyed the show. Thank you so much for turning up. If you have spare time, by all means, check out my Bandcamp link. I'll try and copy and paste this over on the YouTube side as well. Any of the music that you usually hear on the intros or the outros of my video, I actually make myself. Stop hitting me! And they're available for you to listen to or on if you so choose. But yeah, it helps me get around royalty, copyright bullshit. Basically, if you make your own music, it doesn't matter. So feel free to check it out. I made it myself. No AI. All me and a keyboard. So yeah, if you like it, feel free to throw me some coin. It'll help me buy more booze. And until next time, this has been Mr. Icarus. Thank you very much for watching. Icarus out.